Testing, testing. Okay. Hello, everybody. If you're watching on Twitch, thanks for hanging out. If you're watching on YouTube or VOD, just know that we're streaming from Twitch, and I appreciate your support. Let me look for some music. I'm very tired. I had a long day. But yeah. Hey, Evil Kitty, 22 more to go. I know. I drew like 11 yesterday, and I'm dying. Henceforth, this little drawing. So, hey, Amoxicillin. Kelly's Kelly on YouTube. I didn't let the whole thing play, but I got a pre-roll ad that said if you're a streamer, you got a dual cast to Twitch and YouTube. Interesting. Let me find some random Pokemon jazz again. It's the same freaking soundtrack we keep listening to, because why not? Maybe this one's a little different. Who knows? But yeah. Got a super rare Miku plush today from a blind box. Nice. I'm eating some yogurt. So I like Chobani yogurt, but I decided to try their pumpkin spice flavor, and this shit fucking sucks. So, and I don't like pumpkin spice. I just want to try it. So, but yeah. How's my day? So, first of all, everyone on Twitch, let me drop some stars. So, my day began very early in the morning because I promised my friend that, because they're not from Dallas, that this weekend is the Dallas Bandai TCG Fest. So basically, Bandai's official event for the One Piece trading card, Gundam trading card, Digimon trading card, and Union Arena trading card games. And so they gave me a list of things they want, and I was like, cool. You know what? It's free to get in. I'll go. Is that a convention center I don't really like very much? But I was like, okay, I'm familiar with the area, and I get in there, I was like, oh, where's the line for the general admission? And it is long. It is a lot. Let me see if I can find a map of this fucking K. Bailey Hutchinson Center map. I gotta show you guys how crazy this day was. Let me see. There's gotta be a big ass map. Okay. I think I got something. All right. Hell yeah. All right. Okay. So, I'm gonna show you guys what the fuck happened here. All right. So, the main event for Gundam was in these two halls, Hall A and B, right? So, actually, is there? Yeah, okay. Hall B was where the exhibitors, contestants. So if you signed up to play in the tournament, you got to go in first because there were some early matches in the morning. Hall A had goodies. I'll just write goodies. So it's like the retail store, demo areas, etc. Right? The entrance, these are all on the second floor, by the way. So the entrance is on the bottom. I parked like somewhere like over here, right? And then I walk out, walk down the street, not too bad. It's like a easy 5-minute walk. And I walk inside, I show them the entrance being right here, right? And I showed them my QR code. I'm like, hey, I signed up just for general attendance, and they gave me a badge. And we're like, cool. So I take the elevator upstairs, or escalator, and I look, and I see I'm gonna do blue for competitors. I saw for contestants. I saw the contestants line go outside like this. right? So I was like, oh, okay, that's not me. But then I saw the general in green. I saw the general line go from here constantly going down, up, around the corner, all the way towards this area, loop around like a snake, go around, and then keep going, and then we keep going, and then we go outside, and then we keep going, and we keep going, and we keep going, and then we keep going, and we keep going, and we keep going. So I am like, what the fuck? Thankfully, I started over here, right? So I was just shiny hunting. I brought my Switch, just playing, blah, blah, blah. And we're just standing for hours. And then like, okay, doors open at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. happens, we're not fucking moving. So I was like, what the fuck? But we move inch by inch, slowly going through all the motions, yada, 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 blah, 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 you know, just mind my own business, cause shiny star me. So that was pretty sweet. And we finally get in here around, I want to say 11:15. So 11:15, I got in since the doors open, and I got here around 9:30. So once I'm inside there, there is. Let me show you guys. Hold on. Can I see my Instagram story from? Okay, if I can show you my Instagram story. Okay, let's see. There's a drawing. Okay, so yeah, I'm picking up some stuff for a friend. This will be fun. And then I'm like, huh. And this is the outside portion. That side is where exhibit hall B is. Like there. So this whole portion is what you just saw. Got that shiny Starmie, so that was pretty sweet. And then, so once we're inside, I walk inside exhibit hall A, and the merch booth is literally right here. Okay? I look left, and there's this giant mob that's not moving at all, period. So what's happening here, if I can show you guys what it looked like, is the curtains, stock, okay, stock boxes, okay, the booth, workers, okay. And then, you know, like a queue line kind of thing, right? Right? Okay. Another border. All right, so this is the booth area. I'm over here. And literally, here is everyone standing and waiting. What are we waiting for? The staff didn't tell us what was going on. No one has any fucking clue. There are rumors going around. What's happening? Reddit threads being like, Dallas is a shit show. No one can find out anything on Twitter, right? Everyone's claiming. So what I heard was that earlier in the day, there was a QR code. Apparently, how Bandai does their events, they scan the QR code, It brings you to a page. You can choose an allotted time. It's like a 30-minute period of when you want to buy. That way, you can reserve your time and you can come back later, go enjoy the event, go play some games, right? Whatchamacallit? And so that's their system. But in the morning, the early contestants that went in early, right? They played and they scanned the QR code, but there's something fucked up with the QR code. So they couldn't so that the contestants couldn't buy. So, and there was like, oh, that fucking sucks. So they were actually the contestants were actually, they're gonna be orange now. Contestants were actually lined up like that around, like basically like we kind of surrounded them, they surrounded us, right? And we're like, okay, that makes sense. Let them through, you know? And then everyone said apparently someone leaked the QR code online, and so they had to take it down or had to make a new one. So the rumor had it was that there was going to be a new one around 12 p.m. Now, as I said, I finally got into the actual exhibit hall around 11:15. So I just stood there constantly shiny hunting again for like 45 minutes. And I'm just like asking people, like, what's going on? Like, we're not even moving. Like, I'm literally just standing here, and then like more people started showing up. So I was just like, oh my god, like what is going on, right? Then comes 12 o'clock, and some guys next to me apparently had the link, and they kept refreshing the page because the page said like no available times. He must have had the leaked QR code. I guess it was still active because the second he refreshed it, he's like, I can book a time. And everyone's like, oh shit. So what happens is that the Bandai staff, I'm all the way back here. The Bandai staff were all over here, just 3 of them holding little QR signs. And now everyone, and what happens, fucking everyone just starts, boom. Everyone just starts taking out their phone. Hold on, wait, I'm gonna start from again. Everyone starts taking out their phone. Yeah, so that's crazy, right? And I'm just like, how the fuck am I supposed to, like, I'm trying to zoom in. Everyone's trying to like zoom in into each other's phones to see if like they can like snipe someone else's like picture of the QR code, right? And so eventually I was just like, fuck it, like I just gotta be aggressive. So I was like, excuse me, and I just like cut my way through, like just push people out of the way. Eventually got up to the front. My camera still wasn't taking picture of the goddamn QR code. I finally got in, and then what it looked like was, it was like, okay, like, we'll schedule your retail appointment. Here are the available times, and there was like 12, 1, 12:30, 1:30, 2, etc., all the way until like 6, right? So, and I was like, cool, wow, there's still 12 o'clocks available? I'll book the 12 o'clock. And then it says, location busy. Retrying. And I'm just like, okay, maybe I should refresh this. I try it again. Same problem. And then something happened where apparently the way these QR code, their signups works, it's location based. It asks you for your phone's location because there's some sort of Wi-Fi box. My assumption it's over here. I don't know. Because I was here for some fucking reason, and then all of a sudden it kicked me out, and the page reloaded, and it said you must be within range of the actual booth in order to book a reservation. And I'm like, I'm literally standing in, I'm literally right here. Like, what's going on, right? It said I was like 100 feet away. And I was like, what? So I started, maybe I need to get closer over here. So I make my way all the way over, literally standing right next to the staff people. And it still tells me, hey, you're like 45 to 86 feet away from the booth. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And somebody was like, oh, maybe you need to rescan the QR code. I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. And I rescanned it. I found another person, another staff member who had a QR code like standing to the side over here. And I was like, oh, bless. And I went over to him, scanned the code, and I came back. And then I was just like, it's still not working, right? And everyone's like, that's so strange. And I was like, what phone carrier do you have? And it turns out all the Verizon carriers, everyone's Verizon, fucked, right? And I was just like, what the shit? Like, it's not recognizing my location at all. And some person was like, yo, it worked for me, like, way back in the front. I was like, I was just there. So I make my way all the way back. I'm like, excuse me. And people are kind of like, is this guy trying to cut? I'm like, no, dude, I literally, what I did was I had my phone, like, I held it so low. I held it so low and looked down intentionally and was like, excuse me. So that when people like turned around, they're like, oh, what's he doing? Like, oh, he's trying to get the signal. Okay, that's what he's doing. And I kept doing that. And then made my way through eventually. And then, you know what's also heartbreaking? When I was here for a brief second, I saw 12 o'clock was gone. I saw 12:30, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, and I clicked it, and then it bounced me back out, and said I was back to like 90 feet or some shit like that. I was like, oh my god. So then that's when I made it over here, and then I was like, okay. And I got in, it registered for a second, and then like I had to wave my phone up and down. I was just like, please, like, you know? And then it fucking... and then it finally got me to times, and there was no more 12 or 12:30, but there was 1:30, 2, and 2:30. And I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I'll try to 2 o'clock. That's not too bad, right? But it kept being like, location busy. And I was like, fuck, dude. And I overheard someone be like, yo, man, I booked my time for 6 o'clock. Let's go. And I was like, maybe I should just go for a later time. So I went for 4:30. It said location busy. And then it booked it. It went through. It went through. Your booking is confirmed Saturday, September 20th at 4:30 to 5 p.m. So I wait around. I'm like, okay, cool. I guess I'll just go hang around the center, right? What was fun though is there was a while the booth was hold on, let me try like a different color. Okay, so while the booth was here, I was like, okay, let's look around, you know. And it's like, oh, there's like card demos here and over there, and the competitors over here, and like there are some food stalls. There's a bunch of gachapon machines, and you know, but all around there was this like a scavenger hunt. There was like a QR code being like, hey, there's like 15 checkpoints, and if you answer and there's like each one had a question on it. And if you do the stamp rallies, I was like, okay, sure, fine, fuck it, it's free. So I got time to kill. I'm eating my nasty yogurt. So answer the questions. I don't know, I just made an educated guess. What order did these release? I don't fucking know. I just did it, right? So finally went through all that. The prize center was right here. So I went over and I texted my friend. I was like, hey, which one of these prizes do you want? There's like 2 Dragon Ball things. There's some anime waifu. There was a Digimon pack and like a Chopper card from One Piece, and then there was like the Gundam GQ's card. And I was like, my friend really wants Gundam stuff. So I should have just assumed that I should just go online for the Gundam stuff. But I was like, I'll just wait. And then I walked around. I walked back over just to see. And I saw on there they have like these teleprompters by the retail booth. Being like, these items are sold out. So on their list, the top like 2 items gone. And I was like, oh my god. Well, that sucks. Like I can't do anything about that. I walk back over. Immediately, I see a sticker slapped onto the Gundam GQ's prize.
that it's sold out. I was like, oh no. It's so then my friend gets back to me and I'm like, okay, I'll go get you Digimon. I'm so sorry. Like I should have just got GQs. I feel bad. Like, no, I appreciate you being there. I was like, okay. And then I went to go kill time. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me go get some water. So I left, walked around. I saw some water dispensers like around here. Got some water, blah, blah, blah. Came back. Decided to sit down and shiny hunt some more. And let's see. What did I got a shiny Dugtrio. So that was really surprising. I needed one of those. So I had the Alolan Dugtrio, but now I have both. So, and then it was time for my appointment. So I walk in and and then I walk in, and then there's this huge, massive line. Oh, hold on. Actually, no. Let's go back to the other diagram. Yes. Okay. So. Okay. So I walk in. And for some reason, the line is like not even here. It's like here. And I couldn't tell where start or end was. So I was just kind of like, hey, I went over here and I was just kind of like, excuse me, like, where's the end? And they're like, oh, we're the corner, so it's probably up front. So I walk up front and then these guys are like, hey, are you trying to cut? And I was like, no, I'm just trying to figure out where the end is. Like, oh, it's definitely back there. And I was like, okay. And I walked back and I was like, hey guys, they just sent me back over here. And like, oh, that's really weird because we're definitely the corner. And I had to go walk up and down, talk to each person to see who was the last person. And then I was like, okay, cool. So what actually happened was for some reason the fucking line became this. and the true end of the line was not that far from the beginning. It was literally right there. So I stand there and we start forming through. A staff member finally shows up and tells us to reorganize to the point that it becomes this. Which, okay, cool. And we had someone with like an N sign, right? Also, so many people just did not hear it as like, hey, this line is for 4:30 only. And 5 o'clock people were like already in line. I'm like, oh my God. And so they got moved back and whatnot. It was crazy. Anyway, by the time I finally got into line, it was, you know what was also crazy? So many people came up to me in line. And then they were like, hey, are you buying like just to get rid of, or are you buying for yourself? I was like, oh, I'm buying for a friend. Like, oh, okay. Like, people are asking, they're so desperate for these cards. People are asking, and I guys, I'm not that into TCG stuff. So these guys were asking like everyone in line, like, hey, can you buy me something? Can you buy me something? Like, I'll pay you back. Like, oh my God, like, you know, like I'll pay your scalper price. And I was like, oh my God, that's crazy. Anyway, finally get to, and I show them my check-in thing, and I get through, and then they give me a little sheet that I can check off everything, and I'm like, I'm just gonna check off all the stuff that my friend wanted, even though it might be sold out. I'm just gonna see what happens. So I make my way through, going up the line, and around here, some guy was like, yo, dude, like, hey man, like, I just really want this Luffy figure. It's like $14. Like, can you get me in? And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Whatever. I go over, talked to this very nice lady, and I was just like, hey, like, here's my list. Like, I don't know what's there. Can you just help me, like, figure out, like, what's left? And you're like, yeah, sure. And in the meantime, behind these people, behind the staff, there are these shelves, display shelves. And I see them literally removing items from the shelf and storing the back. It seems like they're just telling people, like, hey, come back tomorrow. And I'm like, I'm not going through this shit again. So, but basically they come back. My friend had a very comprehensive list of how many items. Hold on, let me see the exact count. I know we haven't drawn a single thing. Well, I haven't drawn any data, everything stuff yet, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Out of the 13 items that they listed to me in priority, I only got 2 of them. And they were both the lowest priority items. All the Gundam stuff, gone. All the One Piece stuff, fucking gone. There was just a couple of Digimon stuff left. I got them like one random Gundam, like, pack. I don't know what it is. and then I got the Digimon promo, and then I was like, okay, you know what? I was like, hey, do you guys saw these Digimon boosters? Like, I don't know how much they play Digimon. I know they play Gundam, but I'm sure I'll just get them a bunch of stuff. So, so got that. And I had to go back over and then tell this sad dude, I was like, I'm so sorry, man. They literally like pulled that figure away from the shelf the second I got up there, and they're saying they try to get tomorrow. I'm like, oh, I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I was like, no, it's okay, I appreciate it. And then I leave. And I told my friend, I'm like, dude, like, anything for you, homie, except going back again tomorrow. Fuck that shit. That was awful. And they're like, no, I don't blame you. So, yeah, that was, that was... And people were like, they were like mean. People were rude and stinky. Oh my god, dude. I was straight up sitting on the floor. Like, okay, there's like these like little posters, and then this is like the competitor area. So they're like, there's no one standing here. So I decided to take a seat, you know, eat my popcorn, right? And then for some reason, a bunch of people just start showing up, you know, and they're just casually talking to the competitors or wherever. And I'm just like, do you guys like, I'm like, do they not have any awareness? I was like, what the fuck? So I was like, I'm just gonna eat my popcorn, I guess, right? Because like, I'm not fucking moving. I was here first. I was here for like 20 minutes, like sitting down because there's no fucking seats. And then this guy, this fucker right here, just absolute stinky dookie, never had a shower, stinky head. I was like, oh my god, it fucking smells. Like, the only thing that saved me is how much popcorn I'm shoveling down as fast as I can so I can be distracted. Like, oh my god, so stinky. And he was so fucking rude, and then he fucking coughs down at me, and I literally like I think maybe my chewing was loud, but I just stopped chewing. And then his friends were like, hey dude, and then they signaled to him, and then they all left. I was like, because I was just like, so, I think they could tell from my aura or something. I was like, dude, I'm about to murder you. Like, I was like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. I was just like, I don't get it. How do you, like, there is space over here, there's space over there. Why not just carry your conversation away from me? Like, I'm like, oh my god. So I was so like, what the fuck? And then I hear all the sad people who didn't get to, like, they kept trying so hard for the QR code and they just couldn't get a reservation. And I'm like, damn, dude, that fucking sucks. Like, I'm just picking this up for a friend. Some scalper probably got cut in front of you, you know? Like, fuck. So... I'm sorry, I'm just messing with a friend. So yeah, absolute shit show. Very disorganized. But I got an insight into the TCG community. It was very interesting. I just feel bad for my friend. I just wanted to get stuff from my friend, and I was like, sorry, dude, I wish I got more stuff for you. And they're like, no, at least you got like at least some things. You got some extra things. You got some free promos. So there was like a free Gundam promo, and there was a that came, like, everyone got, and it came if you went to the event, and there was a free yeah, I got one of the Digimon things from the Stamp Rally prize. So another friend of mine who I didn't get to meet up with that was there to compete. He's like, even I was surprised that this event was so ass. Emote that with 100%. Woo, that was crazy. It was crazy, gang. Oh my god. Here's some stars for everyone hanging out on Twitch. Oh my god. But yeah. And that's the thing. right now, I left at 9 a.m. or like 9:30. Or yeah, I left at 9 a.m. and it's 7 p.m. right now. I spent my entire day there. I truly thought it wasn't gonna take me that long. I figured like maybe like 2 hours tops. Oh, at some point I did go to McDonald's. I was like, fuck it, this is the only thing in the area, and I haven't eaten today. So, and I tried their new gold sauce, McChicken. Man, the crispy McChicken is just not worth it to me personally. But the gold sauce is pretty good. So if that sauce came as a separate dipping sauce, maybe I'll get that. So. Sorry, my friend's like giving me tea. Okay. So my friend says one of the staff members leaked the retail QR code. So by the time I got there at 8:30 when doors opened for the competitors, they sold out of what he wanted. That's insane. Oh my god. I mean, I'm glad everyone loves Wish from Mercury, Suletta, and Mjolnir. Like I'm glad that this mostly this very crazy community really likes lesbians. So but yeah, dude, like this was the this was the number one thing that my friend wanted. I get it. Comes with a special card and a special playmat. Like, that's great. Celebrating a confirmed gay couple and Witch from Mercury. So, great show. But yeah. So yeah. Anyway. For your DE post, for your date everything, do you think you'll try a desk mat instead of a poster? I think I might try both. Because a playmat is horizontal. And this is a market I have not done before. Print I have done. So, while I was imagining the print to be horizontal or like vertical, so you could see all the characters go down. You know what I mean? So yeah. We'll see. Stinky Cough Guy also should pay you for emotional damages. Oh, seriously, he smells so bad. Oh my god. Oh my. Y'all want to see the characters I drew yesterday? I drew 11 characters yesterday. I didn't stream because I was like, I'm just tired. Like, but I gotta draw. This character I actually might make into a separate sticker. I don't know. I kind of like how it came out. I started with where the fuck are what? Where number? Yeah, what the? Oh, okay. Nightmare. So, I like how this one came out. So, yeah. Start with Nightmare. And then number 28, Parker Bradley. I didn't draw the huge dice on his back because I was like, this hand is gonna cover. There's no fucking point. He's got the board games. They know he's a board game guy. The end. So, then 55, Penelope. Oh, that's Jerry. Penelope. So yeah. This is one of my friend Suha's written characters. If you guys watched my Date Everything stream before, I met her a little bit. I liked her route. She was very sweet. And then number 2, Phoenicia, the phone. So yeah. This was really annoying to do, all the little icons. So, and then number 15, Prissy Plastique, the fake plant. I pretty much just borrowed her pose. I was like, whatever, I don't care. And then number 63, Rainy, the record player. I like how this one came out. It was cute. And then number 49, Rebel, the rubber duck. Copied the pose, pretty much. Just simplified it a bit. And then number 100, Reggie Rejection. This was a little bit difficult, complicated for me to do. It had a lot of details in this one, but I had to squash it down. But I think it came out all right. And then number 18, River, which was not too bad to do to simplify. She's supposed to be like water, so I think this one came out cute. So, and then number 59, Rongo Maewenua. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it's like the geode. So, yeah, it was nice finding a little square brush and just doing this pattern. So, and then number 95, Sassy Chap. So, so yeah. Now we're in the S's. There are 22 left. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Alright. I've been standing a lot today. Like, oh, Kekka, you missed my entire TCG adventure today. I got a taste of the TCG experience at the Bandai Dallas TCG Fest. Oh my god, the TLDR, I waited like 8 hours and I only was able to get 2 things from my friends list, and they were the 2 lowest priority things. Almost every single Gundam and One Piece stuff was sold out. It was crazy. And I felt really bad, and people were stinky and rude. So oh man, yeah, you're gonna look at the VOD later. I had a whole diagram and everything. It was woo. Anyway, so now we're back to drawing. I lost a lot of time today, so but next we are drawing Scandelabra, the candle holder played by Ray Chase. Lock and J, not too much. I have to. There's so much. I got my freelance notes came in, and there's more stuff I need to edit. And I'm like, fuck, but I really want this out of the way so I don't have to think about it anymore. So, all right, Scandelabra. And I did a lot of standing today, so I'm just sitting down right now. No standing desk at the moment. I'm just, whew. If your friend needs anything, I could always stop by the official Bandai stores here. They fixed a lot of their supply issues. I will let you know. Oh, man. Remember your stretch breaks. Oh, I did a lot of stretching today. You already have Shadow Lord scratch from the S section? Yes, I do. So, 22 left, gang. We're so close. Okay, let's see. Of course, I'm gonna start drawing, and then Goma's gonna be like, "Oh, speaking of the devil." Hello, boy. Nope, he's walking away. Okay, hopefully he's not gonna yell from the other room. It's the stinky guy. It's that guy. Yeah, Goma came up to me and just yelled the whole time. Oh, man. But how's everybody on this Sunday? What are y'all up to? I seriously don't want to draw for a while after this. Like, I'm so fucking tired of drawing. But I do need to draw some more stuff, which sucks. Like some prep for TwitchCon. You're a mad lad for attempting this, but I applaud your effort. I hope it pays off. Playing too much Date Everything is what I'm doing. You're playing too much Date Everything. I'm drawing too much Date Everything. God damn. I'm so tired of drawing these fuckers. Hope you're having fun with the game, though. Not too bad trying to make room on my phone. That's always a smart thing to do. Hung out with a friend, and I got that rare Miko I mentioned. Post on Discord. Got Volume 14 of Spy Family. Nice. Walked around a new neighborhood. Went to some thrift stores and antique stores. Bought a floor lamp. Nice. Nice. We're peas in a pod, you and I. Oh, yes. The Date Everything peas. But I'm rotting and slowly dying. Oh boy, am I dying. Okay, Scandalabra. The fuck is going on with your hair? So many chores today. Nice. Just finished Monique's route, and she decided not to date me, but we are friends. I wrote Monique's route, and when I played it, I was like, how the fuck did I get the friend ending? Like, I was like, wait, what? What did I choose wrong? I was like, I wrote this fucking bad. Like, I'm like, fuck. I messed up. But I looked up her route. Which I'm glad. I looked up like a video of like what her end route was like, the love route, and I'm glad because I remember Ray speaking very highly of that one, and it stayed pretty much the same. So I don't think there was anything different really. Ooh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm so fucking tired from today. I hope that guy who coughed at me didn't give me something nasty. I still need my booster shot. Not that I haven't had it before. It's just that time of year. Oh my god, that guy stank. He was so fucking loud. Didn't wanna move out of the way. Oh my god. Why did he cough on me? How many days left until Goma's owner comes back? 4. Wow, 2 weeks. 2 weeks passed by so fast. What the shit? Goma, how? No, there's no way you're hungry, bro. What? What? You licking your I gave you food. Goma. Goma, please, my boy. Stinky boy, please. Okay. Wait. Do you actually want food, or do you want me to give you butt pats? If I give you butt pats right here, can you promise me not to scratch the carpet? Okay, I'm trusting you. Don't scratch the carpet! No scratching, no scratching. Can't wait to draw all these damn characters and be done with them. I hope nothing's wrong with the file when it's all put together. Was Monique's relationship quiz being retakeable your idea, or is that something they did in post? That I don't recall. Might have. I definitely. I'm gonna guess that's something that they did. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that's what happened. Don't recall writing a retake. I recall the option. I give the option of of Monique being like, "Are you sure? Are you satisfied with your result? Like, you know, with the way you answer your questions." So you could like be like, "Actually, let me try again." Like reset, but yeah. Okay. Man. Oh. I tried the Jollibee Cat's Eye collab today. Spicy. Is a Jollibee Cat's Eye collab? What? Man, there's no Jollibee near me though. It's like 40 minutes away. Fuck. Fuck. I want Jollibee. Not worth a 40-minute drive on its own. Gotcha. Boom, boom. All right, gang. What should we talk about today? If you guys have been here before, or if you haven't, as you might learn, that this is always, these drawing sessions are like a ask me anything kind of deal. We just shoot the shit about whatever. Simplify. Simplify, Jay. Stop doing details. Gonna go on an Amazon buying spree. Ooh. What are you getting? Saw there's an official Twitch the stream Splatoon 3. There's a weekend event. Oh, I thought they stopped doing the Splatfests. That's cool. Maybe to hype up for what is it? What's the Switch 2 Splatoon 3 game that's coming out? Side story or something? Side order? Side mission? Let's see. Gotta order dog wipes and poop bags off of Chewy. Nice. Salmon Run, Big Run. They're done with events mostly. Gotcha. God, guys, remember who was there when I went crazy trying to 100% Splatoon 3 story mode? I literally went insane. Oh, yes, I recall. Dude, oh, man. I was going insane. I really enjoyed the story, but I was like, oh my god, I can't. I'm like, why are these challenges so stupid? Like I was like losing it. Oh man. Splatoon 3 was worse than the typical Pokedex, right? For 100%ing. I was pretty annoyed because you had to like S, or I don't know if it was S rank, I forget what it was called, but like certain challenges and stuff, you know, and like sometimes you had to like ride on the rails and like make sure you hit every single target, but also hit the right time. And I was like, ooh, ooh, made me so mad. Still, fantastic story mode, for sure. Do. Man, I can't wait for TwitchCon weekend because even if I don't make money at the con, which I hope I do, I'm just gonna be streaming Legend CA from my booth. I'm gonna figure it out, damn it. I gotta find that external thing. If not, I'll just order another one. It's fine. I gotta spend my airline mileage card. It's like, spend $3,500 in the first 4 months and you'll get 80,000 bonus miles. And I'm like, yeah, okay. That will not take me long. You know people in San Diego? Yeah, I know a couple people. So my expenses are very low. My only expense is my flight, because the tables are free, which I love about TwitchCon. Oh, speaking of Mungie update, let's check out where the Mungie plush is. The Bungie plush is still stuck in the clearance process in Memphis, Tennessee as of Monday, September 15th. God damn it. Do you have to stream the table? That is so. Yes, that is the rule. However, I know there have been history of people who have gotten away with barely streaming. So, like, I streamed a lot more than some of the artists that applied last year, and I didn't get in. But this year I did. And I'm pretty sure the reason I got in is my clip of me drawing Princess Peach's hand, and I'm like, guys, does this look like a dick and balls? I'm pretty sure that's the only reason I got in. But that being said, I'm hoping to make a good impression this year. That's why I want my booth to stand out. But I'm also trying to finish this because I figured maybe there'll be Day and Everything fans there. Who knows? Ooh. Do, 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 do. Seems like the right demographic. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for at least. So. I want to draw more furry stuff, gang. I want to draw more Pokemon. I want to draw more Digimon. I want to draw more Sonic. Especially, oh man, I caught up in this. I was like 2 issues behind in the IDW Sonic comics, and I was reading it, and I was like, man, this shit's so good. It's fun. I really dig it. It really knows how to use its characters, you know. Yeah, just makes me really want to write my own Sonic fan comic, which I've been wanting to do for a while, but I just been so busy with so much stuff. And once I finish this and hopefully catch up with all my other work, I would very much like to beeline on finishing Bounding Light 2. Draw Freddy Yeti again. Yeah, is he the most furry in this whole game? It's only been about a week, and you've already done 79 of these. It's only been a week? No way. Huh? Eh? You've blown through this poster. God, I feel like I just spent so much time on this, and it's taking so long. Oh. I'm crying like Gomer now. Ow. Oh boy. Uh-oh, crisis. Knights of the Living Cat is hilarious. I've been wanting to watch that. I just gotta. Ugh. I've promised myself to go through Sung-Won's suggested list of anime because we had like a not like an argument, but like we had like a pretty heated discussion about shows, and so we're like, hey, you know what? Let's come up with a list of shows for each other to watch. And he's completed a few, I've completed a few, so but yeah, like I finally finished Sound Euphonium season 3, which I thought it ended pretty safely, so it was good. And then I'm picking up Pluto again, watching the dub because he's in it. We did make time to watch season 3 of Love Live Superstar, which was a very solid show. That third season had a great direction going for it. Only wish the songs were as good as the message that they were putting out, but my friends never do that unless we watch together, so I end up rewatching a lot of stuff. Gotcha. Knights of Guinevere pilot is out. Yes, I have been meaning to watch that. A lot of my friends worked on it. And I want to watch it to support them. Yeah, on the animation side and design side of things, so. Oh, Moxison, I just saw your comment. I had another Banning Lake question for design reasons. Ask away. Oh man, in bad news, my UV printer, the thing I kickstarted for, or like backed on Kickstarter, they just made a huge announcement that they're being delayed due to some like quality issues, which I'm like, man, like, I get it, but also fuck, I really I was so ready to start like making custom minifigures and doing streams of like, hey guys, like we're gonna design and print a minifigure again today, like doing like, hey, what should we design today, so but RIP Battle Network figs. RIP for now. Yeah, better get a functional one, And they did a big detailed like update about why it's not working, Or like it is working, but they're like, hey, this is like this function is not as optimal as we'd like and stuff. So, and then they're like, hey, if you want it that bad, you can sign up to be like, be a tester and whatnot. And I was like, I don't want that. I want the product. It's like when people are like, oh, like it happens a lot in LA. There'll be people handing out flyers for like, hey, you want tickets to a free movie? You want tickets to a free movie? But like, what it is they're trying to get people to go to a test screening. And I'm like, I don't want to see an incomplete product. I want to see the final product. So. Okay, Scandelabra lines. God, it's an hour into the stream when we're finally drawing a character. Oh, that's too orange. Yeah, okay, I think it's good. Okay, Binding Light question. Like the Cape's hollow masks, Is it typical for match gear to be able to transform or like activate with a different, more functional form during game time? Since I mentioned I'm AUing some of these, I'm considering giving them gloves that manifest claws, team the claws because they're originally demons. Oh. Is it typical for match gear to be able to transform? There are some standards, but I'll allow it. Yeah. So, Cape's hollow mask. I'm not sure what you're referring to though. Hey, no, that convention story was worth delaying the drawings. You had to process. Yeah. I literally came back, fed the cats, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna stream. But I still kept thinking about what happened, and I'm like, oh. The capes have the mouth. Oh, you mean the cloaks? The cloaks have the mouths. Yes, so that's part of their suit. Yes. Yeah, I think the tech can exist. So, did that happen earlier today or yesterday? No, that was just today. Kelly, that was my day. Might be, yes. No, you're good. In the world of Bounty Light, people would mistake the cloaks for the capes. They're like, the capes are coming? And they'll see Kylie and Dorado like, oh, what the? Oh, you guys aren't the. You're not the the caves. Who the hell are you guys? That was something in an earlier draft. I really, when I pitched it, I was like, I really wanted this ongoing joke of, there'd be like people in the world just being like, oh, the cloaks, like, isn't that the same thing as the capes? And then Kylie be like, no, we got hoods, we got shawls and stuff. And you're like, okay. Are you a believer in the rule of cool? 1000%. I'm 1000% into the rule of cool. Why do I love Dandadan? Dandadan is just sick because things just go. Things just happen. The reason why I don't like Jujutsu Kaisen so much, and there are things I like about Jujutsu Kaisen, but I have finished it and I'm a hater because that shit just keeps over-explaining stuff. Itadori does a really cool, black fat flash and then just punch, like crazy energy punch. And it goes like, huh. Meanwhile, random interview from the past. It's only possible to conduct 3 of those moves in a row. No one's ever done 4. Itadori does 4. It's like, the reason why it's impossible because I don't know, your nipples need to be erect at the exact dilation of the moon at this circumference of time or whatever. Like, they just keep coming up with shit. And I'm like, I already saw the punch, man. Stop talking about it. Like, oh my god. It just keeps going, oh, Gojo in the past gets like, oh, he gets hit, whatever, and it's like, oh shit, like, oh, how is he gonna recover from this? Instead of, okay, if someone, could you imagine you're watching the Avengers, right? And then like, Iron Man shoots a blast, Thanos gets hit and does nothing. He's like, that's impossible. This repulsor energy is I don't know, 10 million degrees human Fahrenheit or whatever, and like, there's no way you could have withstand that. It's like, in terms of your human metrics, do you not understand that my alien metrics is like 10 times your I don't know, whatever your Kevlar is worth? Now observe the power of the Infinity Stones. Oh, so that controls this glowing blue and purple. You're combining the essence of power and space. Yes, with the Power Stone, I can control the energy and the kinetic energy in still objects. Therefore, that meteor is gonna start moving on my command, but it cannot move without the power of space. I am not hurling the meteor at you. I am rather removing the space around the meteor so that the meteor is coming at you. I'm like, just throw the fucking meteor. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just, I get it. Some people love power systems, Some people fucking love that stuff. I don't care. Like, there are sometimes I do need an explanation, sure. But like not like that level of shit. You know, I'm gonna keep going because I have thousands of examples. My Hero Academia, Deku versus Midoriya. It's like Deku versus Todoroki. Todoroki makes a giant ice wall. Midoriya, do you understand how I was able to create a piercing wall this fast so quickly? Is because I spent all day controlling not just the water molecules in the air, but freezing the temperature down to perfect temperature. It also would have helped because if you check the weather today, because the weather allowed me to create this specific temperature. Like, I'm just like, who cares? You made an ice wall. I don't need to know how it works. I guess you can just fucking do that. The end. Meanwhile, Chainsaw Man is like, yeah, man, I'm gonna fucking ride this shark. I'm gonna use my chainsaw chains to reel in this shark to ride up a fucking building to fight a giant meat typhoon. Don. Hey, this plane is about to crash, and in order to stop it from freezing and crashing, we need to launch ourselves at this Sharknado. Like, it just fucking rules. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, hell yeah. Like, oh my god. If anyone has seen Legend of Hei 2, there's literally a scene where this person was like, no, Kelly, I love the Deku Todoroki fight, but they didn't do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, what if they did start explaining that shit? I'd be like, fuck off, man. Like, you don't have time to be talking about this. In Legend of Hei, they literally they're like, oh, these characters have, like, powers to control metal, right? And all of a sudden, they can't control the metal anymore. And then we see images of these, like, spell circles, right? With, like, different objects, like, pinned into the ground on these spell circle drawings. And this old man goes like, the reason why that we brought you here is to negate your power of magnetism. You know, there's a metal factory, but we get too reliant on it. So I started creating these circles so that way that there are 13 of them. And then literally his teammates are just kind of like, you're wasting time. Help us fight her. And he's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, that's amazing. I fucking love that. Because while he's explaining it, this character who's like, oh, so that's how you stop me? And she immediately just starts running towards the circles to try and destroy them. And I'm like, that's amazing. That's realism. That's like, what would you do? If I, like, you know, like, oh my God. If I got shot in the shoulder and someone goes, the reason why that you're experiencing so much pain is that this creation allows me to ignite gunpowder. And this mechanism, when it's fired, shoots a small metal bullet that normally should not hit you, but at the velocity it's going, it will pierce through even this kilogram of density, which is way above what you're able to withstand. And I'm like, I know, I'm shot and I'm bleeding. Why are you telling me this? Like, it's so sorry to get heated. I'm still on that fucking Bandai energy from today. But yeah, like, God, it's just, oh man. Like the episode of Don where Turbo Granny is trying to explain to Okarun why he's not able to keep up with the evil eye, or Aira is like, oh, you're on this kind of tempo when you should be on this tempo, right? Like, simple, it is explanatory, but it's not in my face about it, you know? Like, that shit, like, it just works. I'm like, cool, that's all the explanation I need. He's too slow. The end. Like, you know, like, that's it. So, if I ever write a power system thing, it's going to be for the most minimal or simple purposes, or I'm legitimately just going to make fun of nerds who care about that. I get it. Some people, to buy into world building, they need to know this magic and whatnot, you know? But, like, how much more boring would Lord of the Rings be if, like, the reason why the ring can control you and turn invisible is because when you turn invisible, the reason why it makes you tempted is because it releases this energy called I don't know, Larson tokens. And when Larson tokens enter your body, it injects itself into your bloodstream. And on a chemical level, you cannot resist the fascination of the source of Larkin tokens. Now, the longer you hold on to it, the more Larkin tokens start investing your whole body and whatnot. And I'm like, who the fuck cares? It's a evil ring. It bad. The end. Like, like, I, I'm just like, fuck off. You are wasting my time. I want to watch the show. I don't want to be told what's happening. So, yeah, that's just, and that's the thing. Like, there's a lot about JJK I really love. You know, I think a lot of the character work is really strong. I love that their powers can just be so insane and goofy, right? But then they start explaining their shit. That's why for people who read the manga, I don't know this character very well because I skipped. I didn't really read the in between. I just read Wikipedia summaries. Larkin tokens give you more pulls on the gacha machine. But the character, the Manzai character, I'm like, dude, not only is his power absolutely hilarious, but like the fact that no one could understand him. They're like, I don't understand how your power works. It's like, that's just because you don't get good comedy. And I'm like, dude, that's great. That's so simple and it works. Like, but you know, it's more important to talk about the, I don't know, fucking how jujutsu Dudutsu energy works or whatever. Yeah, totally cool. So cool. Yeah. I was tempted to. I really want to at some point make a sticker of Gojo, like something like this. Something like that. So, or maybe domain expansion when he's on the toilet or something. But because there's so much about JJK that's so Bleach core that I think it fucking rules. Like from the characters, from the world, but then they just keep doing stupid shit. So it own. Oh man. This is gonna be a really controversial opinion, but it's also why I couldn't get into Hunter x Hunter that much. I was really excited about Hunter x Hunter because I've heard so much such high praises about it, and then I watched like 100 some episodes, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I know people love Hunter x Hunter, but and when I found out that like Akutami, the artist or the mangaka of JJK, was saying like Hunter x Hunter is one of his biggest influences, I'm like, no wonder. They also do the explaining shit, like, you know, like Nen can be whatever you want it to be, but they have to fucking talk about how it works. And I was like, why? Like, you know, I'm like, dude, I don't even know what the fuck Nen is yet, and they're going to Greed Island explaining the magic card system. I'm like, why? Like, what? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, there's more magic shit. So I'm like, dude, we got this already. But yeah. Dude, this color is not the best, but whatever. We'll work with it. Bleach got too far away from street level stuff, so I was very excited when JJK came out. It was like Bleach with semi-normal people. That's why I liked. And then, you know, again, I think some of the characters are really great. Like Todo is incredible. One of the funniest characters I've ever seen in anime. Maki, love her. Don't care for Yuta. The main three, I'm like, I like them in the 4-koma. I like them in the Jujutsu strolls. I don't like them in the main story. I'm like, I don't know who they are. But then when like that one episode of season 2 where it's like about like Itadori's childhood friend who has a crush on him, and Nobara and Fushiguro are trying to help her like get in contact with her. I'm like, dude, this episode fucking rules. Like, this is so funny. This is the most personality I've seen out of these guys. Don't get me wrong, the fights are awesome, animation's great, but I just don't. Yeah. Sorry, I can stop ranting about this. I can rant about something else. What should I talk about, gang? Scandalabra, what fucking color are your eyes? Does the wiki say? Blue eyes? That don't look fucking blue to me, but okay. Oh, let me, there we go. Reminds me of a. Oh, I saw. Sorry, comment, Kelly. It reminds me of a clip I saw. Dragon Ball Super. Vegeta was like, Arale is from an '80s gag manga. I must adapt my fighting style, and he does. That fucking rules. These rants are half the fun, Jay. You're good. Some people, you know, I promised. Look, if you like this, if you like these shows, that's fine. I'm not here to stink on your parade. I'm just talking about why it doesn't work for me. But, and that's the thing, I'm trying to talk about what I do like about it. Hunter x Hunter, Leorio is the best character, hands down. But then he leaves, and I'm like, all right, well, why the fuck am I watching? But yeah, I you know, there are things I like about these shows. You know, there's some episodes I think are great, and then a lot that I just question. So, at the game open, and Scandalabra's eyes look gray to me, right? But I'm just gonna go with blue. If someone's like, this isn't accurate, then I'm like, well, go fix the wiki then. Like, if it's not accurate, then I don't care. Hold on, gang. Everyone take a stretch and hydration break. I'm gonna heat up some tea. I'm gonna get some water, but also heat up some tea. Okay. Let's see. Goma wanted crunchy kibble, and I'm like, oh, you're just like me. You want chips after you eat. But I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to snack less, try to eat less. Like, I went to McDonald's and I didn't get my usual order. I got a lot less. You know? And I'm like, I'm just trying to be good, trying to lose weight. I don't have enough time to work out, unfortunately, so I'm just trying to diet better and eat less, even though I'm hungry. What is my usual order? Like, I usually get like 20 McNuggets and medium fries and then the caramel frap. I did get the caramel frap though, but this time I tried their gold sauce McCrispy. The McCrispy is just whatever, but the gold sauce is actually pretty good. So Let's see. I'm just thinking about My Hero randomly. Because the final season's coming out, and I think it's really nice that they got the same band that did the first opening, Porno Graffiti, to do the final opening. And I did listen to the song, and I'm like, this is nice. But I just think about how it ends, and I'm just like, just I don't know. The band for the first opening is called Porno Graffiti. Really good stuff. They did the first opening theme for My Hero. The Day Has Come. I love anime openings. I could just talk about anime openings forever. Porno Graffiti did the first song, The Day. Kenshi Unezu did Peace Sign. The second opening. The third opening was Sora ni Otaba, which was done by... Oh, what was that band called? The band, I think that... I don't remember. I don't remember their name. Fourth opening was Odd Future by Overworld. Fifth opening was Make My Story by Lenny Fiction, I think. Sixth opening was Polaris by Blue and Count. Seventh opening is Star Marker by Kanabun, which is easily the best opening and the best arc, hands down. Then, oh god, I do not like the the season 5 openings, but is that something that maybe when the anime of My Hero's done, maybe I'll revisit it again, and maybe I'll make... I was tempted when the manga ended to make a video about, like, my thoughts on the series and, like, how it ended, and then as well as, like, ranking the arcs. The reason why is because it was so important to me. My Hero was such an integral part of my identity for years. Like, I loved it to my very core. And then it just started failing, like, tremendously, and I was just like so confused. I was like, God, but I gotta stick with it. And I'm like, oh man, like, this is getting real tough. And it just does a lot of weird. That final arc, again, there's some good, a lot of bad, in my opinion. It's so funny. I remember talking to someone, some random stranger at a con, because I was like, My Hero just ended, and like I was like, I don't like how it ended, and he just naturally assumed I was like, but Bakugo Redemption, and I'm like, I have no problem with that. I fucking love Bakugo. Like, you don't need to prove to me. Like, I loved Bakugo from the beginning, despite everyone saying he was problematic. I'm like, no, he's actually a character. Like this. He's not someone I want to hang out with, but I'm like, he's a well-written character. But my problem lies with everything else in the series. Oh my god. Man. Oh, My Hero. I was so sad because I was collecting like all of the manga, and I basically donated all of it to the library, except for the Culture Festival arc, Gentle Criminal, best character in the series, hands down. So I have like volumes 19 and 20, but I gave everything else like that I had. I had like 1 through 39, I think, maybe 40. if it's out. I don't know. But yeah, I was just like, all right, peace. Really into that reincarnated as a slime show, and then they were like, the slime does war crimes. Oh my god. What? And I don't know what that show's about. But what the fuck? Yes, Goma. I literally gave you chips. Wow. Yeah. You're such a lonely boy. Yes, you are. Don't deny it. You are lonely. Lonely boy. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, let's figure out color for Scandelabra. Do we go for like this kind of color? Ooh, a little bit darker. Darker, perhaps. Yes, I like this. I like this. First time chat, Turbo Spike. Aw, what a cute cat. May I pet you? This cat is based off of my cat, Mungie. Welcome to the cult of Mungie. She is a criminal tortie cat based off of my actual cat. Who is not in the room right now. I don't know where the hell she is. But you're more than welcome to hang out. And don't feel obligated to chat unless you want to. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Scandelabra. Done. Okay. Let's put this back. Number 64. Between Rainy and Arma. Okay. 81 out of 102 done, gang. We got 21 more to go. Are you going to give Scandal his pink cheeks? I could, but I feel like it's going to look like blush. I guess he does feel kind of naked without it. Let's try. Let's try. It does. I mean, it is blush, right? But hey, Lindings, what's going on? Maybe a little redder. Okay, we'll do that. Good suggestion. Do 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 do. Got a scenario for you. Imagine one day at school. God, I can't imagine because I haven't been to school in like with a cafeteria food. I haven't been in high school for like 20 years now. Imagine one day at school they're serving seafood boil, hate it. Steak fried chicken, okay. Chicken parm spaghetti, probably dry. Chicken and shrimp alfredo, can't do the shrimp. And crinkled fries, etc. But there's no money in your account, so the lunch lady just gives you a peanut butter and jelly while everybody else is eating all the good seasoned cooked food. How would you feel? I mean, it sucks. But yeah, I don't know. got a budget. If I don't have money, I can't really complain. So I'm pretty sure if I asked I'm Asian, so if I asked my mom for more money, she would slap the hell out of me. Like, how dare you? So no point in that. All right, next up is Shelly the Shelf, who is voiced by my dear friend Abby. Abby Trott. I haven't found this character in the game yet. I should well, whenever I do get to find her character, but do 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 do. Did your mom make you school lunch or did you buy? I feel like sometimes she made and then sometimes she gave me some money to buy. How about you guys? It really depended. But so like, you know, I went to school in Jersey, right? And Jersey, if anyone's from Jersey, you all know what Taylor ham is. So a Taylor ham, egg and cheese on a everything bagel fucking ripped. So I was like, oh shit. Whenever she gave me money to buy, I was like, oh hell yeah. Let me get 2 of those. One for breakfast, one for lunch. So back in high school, they had like stir fry rice that you could customize, and they got rid of it sophomore year. Ooh, damn. When I was in Korea, the lunches were really good. Oh man. But I was so much of a picky eater then. I'm like, damn, why did I forgo all that good shit? Like I could have had a good diet. Did you cry on the last day of school in 5th grade, or did you cry at your high school graduation? A lot of these school, I'm trying to call back Turbo Spike. This is like so long ago for me. I remember crying a lot in school in general because, you know, racist and bullies and just lots of rude stuff happening, but boy, did I cry 5th grade? I think 5th grade I might have cried because I was moving to Korea and I had to say goodbye to a lot of my friends. Oh, I remember. Oh my god, you know what I remember? I remember I was like, okay, the choir teacher was like, all right guys, like Jay's moving to Korea, so you should all like sign his like yearbook and stuff. No one wanted to sign. Only like one of my friend who was in that class was like sad that I was going. Oh man. And then when I decided to come back from Korea, I remember I was visiting the school because my mom was deciding what are we gonna do, like if we were gonna stay in Korea or go back to America. So we're like, oh, let's just like shadow someone at school just to see what it's like, you know. And and then the same friend who was sad that I was leaving was so excited that I was coming back. He was so happy. And then my other friend who had a crush on him was like, hey Jay, why is he so excited? Why is he so excited? Is this something I said today? Like, ha tee hee hee. And I'm like, oh, I can't say because I wanted to keep it a secret that I was coming back. And then they like her and her friends all cornered me. And then they're all like, tell us what happened. Like, why is he so happy? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, it's because I'm coming back to America. And they're all like, oh. Like, they did not give a shit. They did not give a shit I was coming back. I was like, damn. Oh, man. It was funny. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure, you know. And Korea was tough. Like, I think it was a very necessary experience for me. But, like, I didn't speak the language at the time. Funny enough, I learned more Korean after I left Korea, but yeah, I don't know. It was I think it was ultimately a necessary experience, you know? So like it toughened me up. It forced me to learn how to, like, I don't know, So, am I fluent in Korean now? No. I wish I was. Like I can speak. I feel like among my friend groups, I'm probably one of the better speakers. Like, I don't know. Sungwon, how would you rate my Korean? You've heard me speak Korean. Like, I've talked to your parents in Korean. So. Hey, Turbo Spike, I'm sorry I didn't get to your question in time. I'm going to need you to chill on repeating questions. So, sometimes I forget because I'm a person with 4 jobs. I don't stream that often. You're obviously very new here, so take it down a notch. McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, Taco Bell. Okay, whatever. Well, one of these restaurants gotta go. Chick-fil-A, because they're fucking homophobic. Easy ass question. Do I listen to J-pop and K-pop? Yes. Better than me and Sungwon, that's for sure. Yeah, right? Like, I feel like, I mean, I don't mean in a show-offy way, but I'm pretty sure, like, I was like, in terms of, like, a lot of my friends, I feel like I speak Korean way better than a lot of them. But I can hold my ground in a full conversation in Korean, but I'm missing a lot of, like, words, you know? Like, there are things I just don't know how to say. But I watch a lot of, like, Korean, like reels on Instagram just to see, like, if I can keep up with what they're saying. Songs, it's really difficult for me to, like, keep up with what they're saying. It's actually incredibly difficult. They're speaking way too fast for me, so I have to, like, really hone in. But dude, at the convention today, there was so many, like, I was like, there's like, okay, there's like this hot dogs, there's popcorn, you know, like all, you know, expensive stuff, right? Everyone rather go to Chick-fil-A. There's so many people just eating at Chick-fil-A, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, Texas, man. Ugh, Texas. Also, oh my god, there was someone that showed casually there was a group of like 2 white guys and like 4 like minorities, and the 2 white guys were just talking about, like, they're just like, I couldn't tell if they're joking about like blackface or like talking about like the severity of it, but I'm like, why? Like, once again, I'm sorry. Like, I understand like white guilt exists, but I'm sorry. Like, why are you talking when there are like people of color and brown people and black people in your group? Like, why are you talking about that? I'm like, what? I was just like, I had to look over. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm like, I'm telling you, God, Texas is weird. It's weird. But for the Soulja Boy songs, they're mostly in English. For the Korean parts, do you understand them? A little bit. Not a lot, though. Not a lot. To be honest, they're why does Jay regularly run into villains? Seriously, it's just it's weird. It's weird. I did see the K-pop group cover your idol at their concert last month. It was amazing. Oh, what group? They were in favor, at least, right? I met a white guy in Chicagoland area who didn't have a problem with it. I couldn't tell, but they were like, I don't know. I felt like it was too much of a joke. Like, it was too much of a. They were just laughing too much, and I just felt really weird. I was like, dude, what is happening? Like, oh my god. Like, no, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I don't mean to be rude, but like, no wonder. Like, all I can think is like, no wonder you losers are fucking alone. I'm sorry. Like, that's all I can think about. Look, like, you're being such gross people. Like, no, why would any normal person want to like initiate conversation with you? I was just like, what is going on? Man. Oh, I really don't want to draw all of Shelly's like shelf things, but bought a valet tray, tool bag, notebook, comb, Japanese pens, Japanese mechanical pencils, and lead. The most random shit. Hey, all necessary. I lived with people when I was living in New York. I lived with people who maybe I was bringing it up too often about race, but I was dealing with it while at the workplace a lot. So I had a lot of stories to tell. And they were like, it's really uncomfortable when you say that. And I, look, we have to, for our friends who are allies, right? We have to acknowledge them. I think that's important. But they're like, yeah, like white guilt. I'm feeling it right now. And they want me to shut up about it, And I was like, I still don't think that was the correct response. But I also do feel like maybe I was being insensitive about what they were feeling, because there's nothing they can do about it. But at the same time, I'm like, well, then, I don't know, maybe don't speak back to me then? I don't know, so. But Jay, what about male loneliness syndrome? It's such an important issue. Oh my God, make some friends. Go play video games. Go play video games. Don't be a weirdo. There was a reel I saw today where they were just they're like, this person was like, love is not complicated. Everyone thinks love has to be these grandiose dates and whatnot. But whether you take them to a Michelin star restaurant or fucking Chinese takeout place, as long as you're focusing on them, that's what's important, right? And I'm like, dude, I 1000% agree. I have been in relationships where grandioseness was wanted, and I was like, I'm sorry, I can't provide that financially, and now my relationship is very just take it easy, let's just do things, let's just hang out. So Michelin star restaurant, exactly, right? So I don't know. Honestly, I'm kind of glad. I wonder if I stayed in Korea and didn't move back, or if I didn't go to art school, would I have been more progressive, or would I just continue to be a shithead? You know what I mean? I'm thankful for my worldview expanding. So. Jay's got a crush. Don't tell her. Don't tell her, guys. Don't tell her. It's gonna be embarrassing. It's honestly just best to save your white jokes around when you're not around white people. That's also true. It's also that's also very fair. I've definitely I'm pretty sure I've offended some friends before, but it's not like I don't value them. Maybe I just got too comfortable with them, right? And then, it's just learning that boundary, right? So, but at the same time, I respect my friends and, allies who respect the time and space to talk about it, because it's helping informing others what to do, if they're just being ignorant, then I once knew maybe I shouldn't talk about this. Okay. Basically, I have had run-ins with people who just had to be more outspoken about it than the friends who are actually dealing with it. You know what I mean? And it's kind of okay, but you never experienced this, or you never will experience this. I'm sorry. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of if someone tells you, for example, this might not be the correct example, and I apologize if this isn't the correct analysis or comparison, but I, as a male person, if a woman told me that, hey, like my period is really painful, and I told them, no, not actually, it's not. I have no right to fucking say that, right? I've never experienced it. Why the fuck would I say that? You know? And what I feel like what I could do is listen to concerns and be like, hey, what can I do to help? Can I get you anything? Can I, you know, are like, do you want me to pick something up? Is there any medication I could get you? I don't know, just like anything. You know what I mean? Just listen. Like, that's what we have to do. And like, but there are people who just don't want to listen. They just like, they're like, oh yeah, no, I know. Like, you know, it's so ingrained, and mostly, you know, at times it's just people who are not aware. Am I making sense? Should I stop talking? So, I don't know. Like, like, I'm just saying that, like, I feel like there's some, like, that conversation that happened earlier today made me so confused. Like, I'm like, why is this, or why are these two, like, speaking so much louder? You know? Like, it's the same attitude as, like, every time in high school, like when someone was like, so you're Korean, right? And I'm like, yeah. And then they'll be like, oh, cool, yeah. I have a lot of Korean friends in class, you know this person? I'm like, no. It's like, really? Oh, even I know that person. And I'm like, nope. Like, you know what I mean? It's like that kind of attitude, like they have to like prove themselves, and I'm like, what? Why? Why? I'm like, what? Like, this is stupid. Like, so I don't know, but in my experience, the smaller your minority, the harder it is to explain the problem. Kelly, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate $2. I appreciate your opinion. Oh man, thank you. I appreciate you appreciating the opinion. You know, look, I'm not gonna be right about everything, but I feel like at some point we just need to, at the very basis, just be a good person. You know, just be kind to others as best as you can. Was your high school diverse? It was like, I would say like 85% Dutch and 10% Asian, and then 5% etc. Like, honestly, it was unfortunate, but like that's what it was. So yeah. And boy, oh boy, were we sheltered. I mean, God, dude, some of the shit I've said in high school just to fit in. Like, oh my God, I wish I could go back in time and beat the shit out of past me. Namagaki on Paranormal Site also your favorite guy? Yes, because Sungwon and Steve are so excited every time they see him. And I also was like, this is the only time I'm... for me, I did not enjoy the game very much while editing it. I thought it was charming, but it wasn't for me. And every time he popped up and they were cheering, I was like, oh, hell yeah, it's the guy. It's their favorite guy. So that was fun. We'd love to see a boy failure. How's Munji and Goma? Goma is lying like a pancake next to me. Munji is somewhere in the apartment. Not sure where. Fuck, man, you just reminded me of a homophobic joke I came up with in the 6th grade. Jokes on my queer ass. Jokes on you, idiot. Yo, same with me, though. So, just means you grew up, and that's good. Yeah, that's a very positive way to look at it, Starry Wings. Still doesn't mean the second time travel is invented, I'm not gonna go back in time and beat the shit out past me, you stupid idiot. No, so, You want to know my high school grievance? I was like one of like 3 out gay kids, and then I can't come home from college and see tons of people I knew well come out. Did that make you feel like were those people who came out like rude to you? Is that the grievance? And you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, that's fascinating though. You were just a trendsetter, or not trendsetter, a trailblazer for them. Yeah, college helped me grow up a lot too. I go back in time and spend time with my dogs that passed away. Aww. I go back in time and invest in GameStop. I the real reason for college growing up. Honestly, yeah. I wish I invested in Bitcoin. Me too, damn. It's also thanks to college I learned about asexuality and how much it helped understand myself. Retconning with high school buddies and you both transgender. 10 out of 10. I'll go back in time with a hit list. I won't lie. I invented the iPod before Apple did somehow. Oh man. I would not invest in BlackBerry. That's what I would not do. I'm getting the sports gambling so bad. Oh shit. Oh no, not like I was mad at any of them. It was just super isolating at the time. I see. I'm glad you guys have experienced all this self-growth, but I'm on a mission, guys. That's cute and sentimental, gang, but I got someone to talk to. Oh, man. One was an incredibly close friend that I knew was 100% gay and was just patiently waiting for him to tell me. Aww, that's very nice of you. I feel like knowing my friends, if I were in that friend's position, they'd be like, "Tell us now!" Shaking me like, "Admit." Actually, I did have a friend who was like the crossplay and the nails and the makeup. He's like, "What is that? Like, what's going on?" And I was just kind of like, at the time, I was like, I just like feeling pretty. Like, you know? And that was the only explanation I could say. But little did I know. No, I was more offended. He told someone else first. Oh, now you gotta strangle them. I, by coincidence, hung out with so many other queer kids in high school. I had no idea whatsoever of 75% of high school and spent around 20% denying it to myself. It's the if you've ever read Young Avengers, the second run of Young Avengers with Kate Bishop, Wiccan and Hulkling, what's his name? Novar, I think his name is. Miss America Chavez and Kid Loki. Really neat run. Art was fine, but in my opinion, not my favorite. But very fun run. And one of the final pages was like Kate Bishop just being like, "Am I the only straight person on this team?" And Miss America just turns back to her and goes, "I've seen the way you look at me. You're kidding yourself." Like, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Like, I'm like, that was, it was just like a fun way to like end the comic. And I was just like, damn, dude. Oh, man. Oh, Kate Bishop just so convinced that she was straight. Let's see. Oh, wait, my tea. Oh, my God, gang. Hold on. I gotta grab my tea. Goma's been so lonely, he follows me when I leave. Probably gonna do it now. Just like I predicted, Goma started following me and crying. Come here, dude. I got bullied in 7th grade because my childhood friend at the time was thinking she was bi, and these mean girls found out and thought I was dating her and made fun of us back when I thought I was femme. I see. Yes, Goma. Goma, do you have a story to tell us? He has no stories. He is just a cat. If anyone's ever watched Players, the story of Yumi, this is my favorite story of my favorite illiterate cat, which is such an insane line. I don't trust people that hate cats. Same here, man. It's okay, Goma. We love you anyway. If anyone bullies Goma, I'm adding to my hit list. Cats have many stories. They simply cannot share them with us. It's very true. Man, I got mocked for watching anime and didn't watch anime for years. I got mocked for watching anime and then still did anyway because I was like, fuck yeah, this shit rules. Have you ever seen, okay, watch your shows about, I don't know, the ER or whatever. I'll watch the Gurren Lagann, a show about the indomitable human spirit and how they go from the undergrounds of the earth to the cosmos of the universe. Like, so, but now, yeah, everyone loves fucking anime now. It's crazy. I didn't like cats in my youth. Yeah, same here. I was not a big cat person when I was younger. I was more of a dog person. But then we had our first cat, our first 2 cats, and then I was just like, oh my god, I love these guys. Like, I got teased by some girls on the bus because I was reading Star Wars novels. The solution was that I had to stay at the front of the bus all year. Dang. Boo. Boo bullies. Yeah, I'm very much like a you really want to just waste your time like making fun of someone else's interests, like whatever. You guys went to school with villains. Your high school life was uneventful. Must be nice. Like, there's like something where like I talk about like bullying experiences and etc. And then like someone's like, yeah, in high school, everyone just kind of liked me. And I was like, fuck off. Oh, man. Do 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 do. That's what Sungwon said? Yeah. Can you confirm? Did everyone love him? I mean, that must be nice. I'm glad. Oh yeah, and then he was like, "You guys were like well, you guys were like the pastor's kids, right? Like, did you guys ever get bullied at church? I got bullied at church all the fucking time. Oh my god, church kids were awful. They were just as bad as the high school kids, and they were Korean too. I'm like, how can you somehow be worse?" I think like my junior and like senior year, people started taking me more seriously because I was friends with like the popular kids, like the most popular kids in school. I would say I was friends with, but like not like with like the whole group. I just like knew. I was just like I hung out with some of them just out of school, and people were like, "Oh, you hang out with Jay?" Like, you know, and so people would invite. Oh, we gotta invite him, and we gotta invite Jay. You know, like so. Do they, yeah, it was something. I'll start going to confirmation class because the other kid sucks. Oh man, yeah, it was a religious thing. My mother is very religious. She's a theological pastor, so I am very disappointing to her. I think for me and Sungwon is that we went to high school that's predominantly white and people knew us because there were not many Asians in general. Sungwon, what's the age gap between you and Sungwon? I know he's older. Like 4 years? Right? Or is it 2 years? 5 to 6 years? Gotcha. You know, I watched someone play. I watched Doki Bird play Waterfall or Water Park Simulator, and I'm like, this looks kind of fun. I kind of want to. I want to play. So maybe I'll stream that sometime. Bet all of them now say, "Oh, I was best friends with ProZD in high school." Oh my god. God, the way the second Sungwon announced that I was working for him like 5 years ago, like 4 years ago. Was it 4? No, 5 years ago now. Yeah, almost 5 years ago now. Damn. That I started working for him, and then all of a sudden, out of the woodwork, all of these like people would just like people I haven't talked to in like years would just like reach out to me and be like, "Oh, hey, how's it going? Like, oh my god, like, hey, what's up? Oh, how are you? We should catch up sometime." Fake ass people. draw this right. I'm like having so much trouble with this when I normally don't. Something doesn't seem right. Maybe I'll simplify the hand. Damn, Sungwon, you're like you're so mature for that. Me, I remember every enemy. I'm like, if you has anyone watched Red Skip and Loafer, which is an incredible show if you haven't seen it, or manga as well. But in Skip and Loafer, there's like a scene where it's like, oh, these seniors are being really annoying and whatnot, and the girls are like, oh, I'm gonna remember his name, and the other one was like, oh, the one senior that helped us out was so nice, like, you know, and it was just kind of like, huh, like, and it shows the difference between the two of them, you know, being like, I only remember like the faults in people, but she remembers like the good in people, like. Well, I can't have that hand and not have this hand. Ah, motherfucker. Okay, I gotta figure this out. Wait, can I reconstruct it somehow? Skip and Lover is so good. Oh my god. So good. Right, Goma? Right, Goma? You going inside the shark bed? Because Skip and Loafer is so good? You're gonna watch them Skip and Loafer in your shark bed? Goma! Where's my shark bed, Jay? Well, someone. Gotta go win at round one. The round one in California had this giant shark bed onesie, and I know the people who won it, and I was like, damn it, like, oh, I wanted that. The only reason I had enough points, but then when I looked at it, I was like, oh, I'm too big. I can't fit in this fucking thing. So I opted to not get it, but now I regret it. Oh yeah, dude, I went to round one and just recently got a bunch of Crank Game prizes. Not the best clenched fist, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Too long. God damn it, guys. Ooh. Boom, boom. Okay. Six four is greedy and excessive, not gonna lie. This totally isn't coming from a place of jealousy. It sucks. It sucks, I swear. I'm still hungry right now. Me too, Starry Wings, but I'm trying to lose weight. I'm trying. Gang, before I moved to Dallas, I was 180 pounds. Now, when I got to, and then earlier this year, I became 230. It's insane. But by making sure I only eat between whenever I wake up to 6 p.m. and eating less for each meal, right now I'm at like 221. So I'm like, okay, it's kind of working slowly, even though I'm very hungry. Oh boy, it's taking a lot for me to fry up those cheese fries in the freezer. They're just giant blocks of cheese cut up like French fries. Apparently it's keto friendly, but it's just a block of cheese. It's gonna make me poop horrendously later. But I want it. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. I want to eat the cheese. I want more McDonald's. Oh my god, I want fried chicken. I want fried chicken. But I have ingredients tomorrow to make a Mediterranean salad. So I'm going to make that tomorrow. I'm very excited to make it. My friend gave me the recipe and it looks really yummy. It's quinoa, cucumbers, red onions, avocado, feta cheese, cherry tomatoes, olive dressing. So I'm like, ooh. Curious Jay, when you're making these drawings, how many layers do you usually have? And how do you separate them? I separate them by sketch layer, line layer, flat colors, shadows, highlights, and then another layer for like little eye highlights. So 5 to 6, depending on the how complicated the design is. Excuse me. Keto friendly, but not Lindings friendly. I demolished those. I'm only gonna do. I know Shelly has 2-tier shelf pants, but the way I'm squashing this model, I'm like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna do 1 shelf of pants. Do I like vegetables? Oh no, Kelly, I only streamed it once. I played it on my own a few times, but I haven't streamed it again since. Do you like vegetables? I recommend having dinosaur time and stuffing your face with spinach to up your veggie intake. I do like vegetables. I used to blanch spinach a lot. Like, one of my favorite side dishes to make, panchan, like Korean side dishes, is to make blanch spinach and then put a little bit of soy sauce and sesame oil and sesame seeds. And there you go. And I'm like, dude, this shit fucking rules. I'm not doing all that shoot detail. That's fucking... I like salads a lot more now that I realized you can make them without lettuce. My go-to side dish is bok choy with oyster sauce. Ooh, I do love bok choy. Bok choy is, I love adding bok choy to my like instant ramen whenever I'm cooking instant ramen, because it makes it feel like I'm being a little healthier. but yeah. The thing about bok choy is like, God, why do they sell like so many of them? I feel like the thing about vegetables is they go bad so fast. Like, oh my God, they go bad so fast. It's crazy. It's not fair. I'm like, I just bought these. Why are they already like wilting and like fucking being gross? It's not fair. Why do vegetables do this? Yeah. Have they tried to not go bad? Fucking stupid, selfish ass vegetables. There we go. Okay. Just yelling in the produce aisle. It's not fair! You bastard! You're taking everything from me! Be better! Just ordered a monster burrito with barricade beef? What the heck is barricade beef? What? Corn, Spanish rice, and olives. Whoa. Barricade beef? I'm sorry, I'm thinking, when I think barricade, I think about the Decepticon. I think about the Decepticon from Transformers, the first movie. The the cop car robot that said punish and enslave instead of protect and serve, which is pretty apt for society today. But yeah, and he's the, if you guys remember, with Shia LaBeouf's like being, he's first encountered the Decepticons, he's being chased, and Barricade goes, "Are you username ladiesman 217? What? Are you ladiesman username ladiesman 217? Yeah. Do you have the item?" And he's like, "What? Where are the glasses?" Like that. So I think of the Decepticon Barricade, and now I hear barricade beef, and I just think oh my God, I just this is gonna be a stupid Blue Sky post. Barbacoa, not barricade. Interesting. Oh, Topic Clown, I just saw your sub. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Barricade beef. I can't get over this. Barricade beef. I gotta type this. RU username ladies man 217. I'm gonna get flagged for this, but hold on. I gotta find that clip. Hold on. Okay. Transformers Barricade. Barricade all scenes. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, I gotta find the one where he's there. Okay. Okay. So he's coming up, right? Punish and Slave, right? Right there. Okay, great. And then he's gonna sneak up on Sam Witwicky, and it's a fake cop because it's a hologram. And then he's like, dude, this car's chasing me, bro. And then the car's like, what's going on? And then Barricade begins to transform, and then I'm skipping around so I don't get DMCA'd. Boom, 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 boom. And then he's running, smacks him. I don't know how Shia LaBeouf's still alive. He's about to get smacked right now. Bam. And then he says, so that's what I think of when I hear the word barricade. It's okay. If YouTube gets demonetized, that's whatever. It's just a bummer. But Twitch will be fine. I know all the tricks to get around Twitch. YouTube hates fun, so okay, I'm gonna have to. This is so stupid of me. What the? Create account? Did it sign me out? Oh god, please tell me I didn't get hacked. I get so scared. Does my profile look okay? Okay. Let's see. So barbacoa, is that what? I still don't even know what barbacoa is. Barbacoa beef. Barbacoa beef is a rich, smoky, tender Mexican shredded beef. Oh, I see. Okay. My Twitch chat told me they had barbacoa beef for dinner, but it auto corrected to barricade beef. And I went like the Decepticon. So yeah, let's see, art, Transformers, Decepticon, barricade, Twitch. Okay. I'm sorry, Evil Kitty, but this was very funny. And then I'll share it to Twitter, even though no one fucking cares about Twitter. So, I think I got Barricade's silhouette correct. For those of you who have never seen Transformers. The first one's honestly a fun movie. It's pretty fun. The second, kind of racist. The third, still a little racist, but not bad. Evil Kitty gifted a tier 1 sub to Lindings. Thank you. For work, I do roast beef, salami, spring mix, onions, banana peppers, jalapenos, aioli sauce, and honey mustard. Whoa. Gifting a tier 1 sub to Starry Wings. Oh my god. Wow. Kelly, yes, I am on Blue Sky. You can find me at jperier. I think it should just be jperier.com on Blue Sky. I like posting on there more because Twitch or Twitter is a doo-doo site. But I still post on there just so that people don't feel left out, even though it's a doo-doo site. Okay. Whatever it takes for the Munchie Cam. Oh yeah, we gotta figure out a new sub goal. What's our new sub goal, gang? For reference, we did the Morbius watch party, and then we did the Mungie stream. What do you guys want to see me do? Sub goal, release your shinies. I'm like, fuck, no. What if we want another Mungie Cam? Damn. It just becomes the Mungie streams now. I'm hiding my barbacoa, embarrassed with gift subs. That was out of your control. That was autocorrect. No worries. See, but my post makes it sound like I made the mistake. Like, I don't know what the fuck barbacoa is, which I didn't know what barbacoa is. So everyone's gonna be like, man, this fucking Transformers ass nerd. Another watch party would be great as well. Oh boy, okay, what movie are we watching, gang? Blade could be Transformers or Madam Web. I will not watch Madam Web again. I have seen it twice now. Blade 3? Oh. Oh, if it was Blade, I'd be like, all right, hell yeah. If it was Blade 2, I'd be like, hell yeah. Blade 3? Oh. Yes, I saw it once in theaters, and it was the most insane experience of my life. And then my friends were like, we're going to watch Madam Web. I'm like, I have to see you guys experience it. So, that... You'll see it if it's a sub goal. Watch The Emperor's New Groove. That's a fun one. I love Emperor's New Groove. That's my favorite Disney movie. Sorry, I'm just taking a break for a second. Madam Web implies the existence of Monsieur Web. Oh yeah, that's the thing. For watch party stream, like, okay, so guys, for watch party sub goals, I don't stream to YouTube. That is strictly just for Twitch. So, unfortunately, I have not figured out a way to get it around YouTube. So... My web dolences. That's good. That's real good. Woo. YouTube always a problem. It is. I can recite by memory most of Emperor's New Groove. Oh, in Spanish? That's so sick. I was suggesting Blade 3 because Toppy Clone suggested Madam Web. What else? What's something? See, like, Morbius made sense because I was just like, dude, I never want to watch this movie. And everyone's like, sub goal, Morbius. And I'm like, fuck, we're actually doing it? Like, so. And it was an experience. I gave it a fair shot. You guys saw, I gave it a fair shot. I was like, okay, there could be something here. And it went really like, wow. What a biphobic movie that was. What movie have I also avoided? I don't know. Start naming movies that you guys feel like that's Madam Web level, I guess. If you watch something bad as part of a watch party, then I also have to then. Let's see, is it this one? Oh god, no! No! Okay. Yeah, I think that works. Let's see. Don't Mess with the Zohan. I have not seen that movie. Percy Jackson, the first movie, is the bane of my and every Percy Jackson fan's existence. I've never seen a single Percy Jackson thing. Borderland. Oh, dude, fuck that. Oh, interesting. Okay. I unfortunately already saw my friend who I picked up the Gundam stuff for is like, thank you for at least picking me up some of the stuff, because the free pack that you get for just going to the event right now, scalping on eBay up to $200. That's crazy. And I'm telling my friend, damn, I could have had two, because I saw someone leave their bag and I was like, oh, excuse me, is that your bag? And they were like, oh no, I don't know, it's just here. I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just leave it alone. Like, you know, so. Snow White live action. And Night Shyamalan's Last Airbender. I have seen that. Wait, I'm the Egg Boy. We went to go see that. We went to see that. Oh god. Oh, we went to see that. Oh, I waited 6 hours at the mall for that. Oh my god, we hyped it up to our friends who know nothing about the Avatar: The Last Airbender. Be like, this is the greatest shit ever. And then we saw the movie, and who the fuck is Og? Oh man. Oh, hello, Munji. Hello, Munji. What's up? Munji, what bad movie should we see for our next sub goal? Who the fuck is On? I will never get over Earthbenders. There's Earth all around you. little hot boy being like, did you know, Asian people, you could use your power of Asia to defeat oppression? I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Did anyone see the live action Netflix series? I watched a little bit of it because one of my friends is in it. She plays Avatar Kyoshi, and Yvonne, and she I only hung out with her a couple of times, but she's very nice. But yeah, I was like, oh cool, I gotta see, I gotta watch at least to see where she shows up, and she doesn't show up very much, but she just shows up, kicks ass, leaves. And I was like, okay. I thought some of the casting was pretty neat, but yeah, I wasn't too crazy about it. Yeah, Jay, why didn't you ever use your powers of Asianness to defeat racism? Because the powers of racism is too strong. Oh, man. I would suggest Iron Fist. That's a show I avoided. I actually actively avoided Iron Fist because I was like, Disney, like, can make the correction, like, make Iron Fist Asian, like that's, and the second they cast for Danny Rand and finding out that someone else, an Asian American actor, almost got to be Iron Fist, and they chose a white man, and I was just kind of like, okay, fuck the show. Oh man, is Iron Fist is oh no. I mean, it's this whole show though, but oh man. Hey Choo Choo, we're trying to figure out what fucking horrible movie we should do for next sub goal. Oh, is Iron Fist the winner? But then okay, how does that work if we're doing a series, right? Okay, well, hold on. Let's discuss this first. Let's do poll. Poll. Okay. Should the next sub goal be Iron Fist? Yes, suffer, or no, it must be movie. Okay. All right. Timer's going for 3 minutes. Answer the poll. Nah, it's gonna be on Twitch. I'm sorry. Actually, can I do polls on YouTube? Let me see. Poll. How do I do polls on YouTube? How do I do poll on YouTube? Engage with your audience. Start a poll. There we go. Should sub goal be Iron Fist? And then yes, suffer. No, must be movie. Start poll. There we go. Wow, my first YouTube poll. Oh my god. It's 2 seasons? Oh. Fuck. Oh my god, Iron Fist. Oh my god, the story of it's Orientalism. I mean, technically, Doctor Strange is also Orientalism, but like, yeah, but like, magic is not kung fu. Kung fu is inherently Chinese. Like, I just. Gotta drink more of my tea. I will say, if Iron Fist does win, we'll figure out how the logistics of it would go. Because there's no way we would do an entire watch party of the whole show. That would be insane. Unless. But. Okay, so. We got on, let's see, on, wait, no, it's still going. It's still going. Okay. So far, YouTube is 67% no must be movie. All the lurkers out there. The lurkers. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. The poll has ended. Yes, suffer. No, it's a tie. Okay, if I'm gonna poll in both, it looks like Iron Fist isn't gonna be a next sub goal because YouTube's predominantly no must be movie. So, okay, thank you everyone for doing this poll. I know we're disappointed. Phew, bullet dodged. But yes, unfortunately, even if it's 315 to 312, I'm also tying into the YouTube poll. So, not Iron Fist. All right, let's keep thinking. What other fucking terrible movies can we watch together? See, it'd be fun if it was something like Morbius, you know? But I already watched Kraven the Hunter. I already watched Madam Web. Oh, thank God. Did you ever see the last Wonder Woman, 1987? I did not see it. I have unfortunately seen both Shazam movies, possibly the worst things I've ever seen. The original Howard the Duck. I have not seen the original Howard the Duck, but I'm more excited to watch that. Unless that's okay. I don't know. Do 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 do. Do do do. No 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 no. Wonder Woman 2 is trash. I've heard Pedro Pascal has shaved his mustache for that movie. Oh, I forgot the wood lines for this thing. Whoopsies. There were 3 votes on YouTube? I'm very curious. Must be movie. Okay, let's think about movies. I mean, a movie I've been avoiding is Oppenheimer, but I don't know if we want to sit here for 3.5 hours, gang, watching a movie, a critically acclaimed movie. But let's see. What's that ridiculous movie you watched with the Samurai Jack creator? Oh, Fixed? No. I think Twitch would demonetize me if I showed that. Have you seen the Great Wall of China movie with Matt Damon and Pedro Pascal? The Great Wall. I didn't know Pedro Pascal was in that. What? Hey, Squid in a Bottle. Welcome. We are trying to figure out our next sub goal. Our previous sub goal, our very first sub goal was a Morbius watch party. And our second sub goal was the Mungie stream. But now we're trying to figure out a new movie. So. Worst rated movies this year are Snow White and Until Dawn. I have not seen either of those. Let's go for a more oranger tone. Yeah, okay, that works. Netflix Death Note movie, huh? I saw clips. If you watch Oppenheimer, you obviously need to watch Barbie. I will rewatch Barbie as many times as possible. What about the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie? Oh, I have not seen that since I was a kid. Huh. The Until Dawn movie is based off the video game, but very loosely, right? How about the Mungie movie? Once again, a vote for the Mungie stream. I have not seen Cats. I have not seen Cats, and I actually had plans to go see it with a friend while taking edibles, but I never got around to do it because I was so busy. But as my one friend described, Cats was a psychic assault. And I've... The second... Oh, no, Choo Choo. Oh, no. Oh, the second Joker movie? Oh, shit. That's actually pretty... It's in the same vein as Madam Web. Oh, gang. I think that has to be it. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. I think that's it. Oh my god. Hold on. Fucking fuck. Oh no. Hold on. Where's the all widgets? Where's the sub goal? Sub goal. Okay. Title. Oh, how do I wait? Let's see. Reset goal? Goal reset, successfully reset. How do I change this? Can I edit this? How do I edit this? You freaking sample text. Okay. I am refreshing the page. Don't even need a poll. That's a winner. How do I? How do I edit this? Oh, end goal. I see. Okay. New goal. Joker 2 watch party. Goal amount. Guys, so 75 was the goal for the Mungie stream. The original Morbius one was like 50, right? And we blasted through that. 75 took a while. How do we... And I really don't want to watch Joker 2. But is 100 too unrealistic? This goes for every new sub, resub, gift sub, prime sub, all that. 100? 100. We're doing 100. Okay. And end after let's go for the end of the year. It'll end after January 1st, 2026. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Copy that. And then where is the sub goal? Sub goal. There we go. Joker 2 watch party. Wait, hold on. How many subs were there today? There was 2 gift subs from Evil Kitty, and Toppy Clona did one, right? Hold on. Because I'm going to count those. I'll count those. Right? Okay, so that means there were 3 today. Hold on. Okay. Joker to bro watch party. No, we're starting this today. So, YouTube stuff. YouTube members should count, but I think this is aside from the members and gifted members count, but you don't have to feel necessary to do that. Twitch, this is gonna be Twitch exclusive, so yeah. Okay, there we go. Remember Joker 2 and was like, what the fuck? Was that ruined? Oh no. Oh shit. What a glowing review of Joker 2. Oh no, man. I'm so fucking boned, you guys. Oh, does it say 3 out of 25? Hold on. I gotta do this again. Or is it? Oh, is 3 out of 100? Okay. Does it say 3 out of 100? Yeah, 3%. Okay. This character is Shelly the Shelf in Date Everything. Oh my god, Joker 2. What is it called? Joker 2? I know it's not Menage with Trois, but that's all I'm thinking. This is so good. Maybe I should play Date Everything. Huh. If you like dating sims, I used to love dating sims. I mean, I still do, but I feel like I just don't have enough time to sit down for all of them now, unless it's like a JRPG. But Folie Doudou, Doudou. Oh man. There's a comic someone's doing on Insta about their experience as an extra in Joker 2. That sounds incredible. I gave Joker 3 out of 5 stars, mostly because I watched it after Megalopolis. Oh, shit. I want to see Megalopolis. I just can't stop quoting. Go back to the club. Oh, man. All right, and Shelly has like a bunch of stuff like in her shelves. So she's got like here's a silhouette of a trophy, a gold trophy. And then like a silver. Oh, yeah, okay. And then a silver trophy. It's like a little front-facing elephant. And then Menage a Trois is honestly a better subtitle. That's the third Joker. It's between Joker, Batman, and I don't know. One of Harley's hyenas. I don't fucking know. God. It's a musical, right? Do they have original songs in that fucking movie? Like... I really don't need to decorate all this, but what if I did? Why spoil the experience? Oh no, you guys make it sound like this is some goal's gonna happen. You should feel lucky that I'm including the today's subs and accounts. Out of the gratefulness of my heart. The expense of my sanity. Well, we gotta hit it. We gotta hit it before the end of the year. Who hasn't seen Joker 2? Like, okay, like who? I'm trying to remember. There were people when we watched the Morbius movie that there were people who hadn't seen Morbius, right? Like, am I crazy? Was I the only one that didn't see Morbius? Not me. I haven't seen Joker. I haven't seen any of them. Also, I've not seen. Okay, cool. My mom has an Amazon Prime account. I can sub to you with that. Oh, fuck. Kelly is Kelly. Oh, no. Oh, my God. You guys are crazy. I don't really watch movies. Gotcha. I love movies. God, I love movies. Like Keanu Reeves, like me. I had not seen Morbius, but I seen Joker. Were you not there for the... Wait, Kekai, were you there for the Morbius watch party? Or did you miss it? It's one of those things that unfortunately I had to delete the VOD for because I just can't risk being taken down for it. So... Maybe I'll make these books taller. Okay. Upload to the Discord. Or is it lost forever? I should check if it is. I didn't think about that. I should do that. Okay. So, I'm not gonna decorate Shelly's whole fucking jacket. That's too crazy for me. We know who she is. Alright, so... I am gonna just start shading. Who was your first love in Date Everything? Probably Penelope. My friend wrote her. And mostly because I couldn't finish the characters that I wrote. So that's the only reason. If I could just date out the characters I wrote, I would have. Oh, I think I got the Sophia love route because I really want to unlock Monique. I just want to get through Sophia as fast as I could. I think that's what it was. Shadow definition to the abs. Shadow definition to the abs. I guess to the left, so if that's the case, then we're gonna start with that. I like Penelope stories, it's cute. Yeah. I actually really like all the stories, it's a well-written game. Well, on behalf of the team, we thank you. Glad that you're enjoying it. I just wish I could fucking unlock Hirohime. Oh, man. Yeah. Me too. Penelope is the office, is she office supplies? There's a Date Everything wiki that I'm referencing all the art from, so you can definitely look that up. All right. What should we talk about now, gang? Whoops. She is office supplies. Gotcha. As a treat for almost finishing Shelly, would you like Bounty Light AU sneak peeks? I can save it for later when I have all the concepts drawn up. If you want to share, or if you want to surprise, you know, your choice, a dealer's choice, amoxicillin. Once again, everybody, you can read my comic Bounty Light for free, or at least the first 44 pages. That's a lot of pages to read for free if you follow the links down below. Have you been to a Ren fair? I have not, personally. I am personally not a big fantasy like that kind high fantasy kind of person. But a lot of my friends go. They look like they have a good time. Did you see Japan's popcorn bucket for the Chainsaw movie? Yeah, the little Pochita, eating out little Pochita's butt. So cute. Oh my god, Pochita. Oh man. So bad at holding surprises. Would be a good way to share. Blue Sky Discord server, just the hosted link. If you want, yeah, share in the Discord. Share in the Discord for all of us. You know, we have the art sharing section. You know, and it doesn't have to just be drawing. You can share. Just say like, hey, working on Bounty Light AU. Bounty Light. AO3. So oh god, I'm just thinking about how I'm like, if I could if I can draw 11 characters today and 11 characters tomorrow, I'm set. I'm like, wow, I'm done. I can quickly work on my freelance and not get yelled at. I can quickly catch up with the stuff I need to edit. Like, oh man, that'd be so ideal. And then I can take some time, you know, arranging the poster together. Because that's just like, you know, I mean, that's still going to take some time. And if that's something that you guys want to see streamed as well, I'll do it. But like, what's your freelance project? So I can't talk about it too much. If you guys aren't aware, I have 4 jobs. I video, some of you may know, I video edit for voice actor and YouTube personality Sungwon Cho, aka ProZD, for his main channel ProZD, as well as his Let's Play channel ProZD Plays Games, which I was a former host of, and now full-time editor for. So I edit both those videos, and as you can see, that ProZD Plays Games has videos every day, so there's a lot to edit there. And then I also do my main career, what I like to do is writing. So I write for animation and video games and comics. I wrote for Date Everything. I wrote for children's animated show Paula and Pals. It's a show English language shows, but made in the Philippines, or not Philippines, Singapore, by Omen Studios. It's a spin-off of Counting with Paula. Where it's You can, if you look in my links down below, you can look for my IMDb. So I have an IMDb page. Where the fuck's my IMDb page? I think if you type, if you type Jperior, losing my pro account made it remove the photo. Oh, that's so lame. I have to pay to have my picture up there. Fuck off. All right. So yeah, you can see my credits. I've also written for the official Nickelodeon Paper Cuts graphic novel for the Casa Grandes, Volume 5. And one of my freelances is a comic writing project that I can't disclose what it is, but it'll be very exciting once it announces. And another of my freelances is season 2 of Paulo and Pals, which I can't disclose too much of because it's actually has a different title. So, and then that's writing stuff. I also table at Artist Alleys. You might have seen, if you also check the links in below that says all my socials, if you just look at it, then you can find my portfolio for conventions, and you can see what my tables look like, as well as some of the products that I have. Oh my god, this is what I sent to Artist Alleys, and there's me meeting Justin Wong, and oh look, a 3-foot table, and a 4-foot table, and a 6-foot table, and an 8-foot table. Wow, so much variation. Oh, acrylic stands. Oh, like Persona and Mega Man and Paper Mario. Oh my god, Marvel vs. Capcom, Marvel Rivals, Pokemon, Love Live. Wow, this guy's got some good taste. Oh, there's a shirt with Mungie on it, and Sonic and Shadow. This Shadow shirt's the bane of my existence because of how popular it is. Look at these prints. Wow, and look at that spinning charm. Whoa, blah 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 blah. Blah blah. And then Bounty Light, which you can read for free for the first 44 pages online. And then yeah, okay, I need to update this. So anyway, so this date everything poster I'm doing is actually for Artist Alley stuff. So it's not a full-time job, but I am starting to consider transitioning to doing this more often because it's been pretty decent and lucrative for me, and it gives me an excuse to travel. And then I guess job number 4 is Bounty Light, working on my graphic novel Bounty Light, trying to finish Bounty Light 2. Oh my god, and I promise it'll be out soon. And then and then I mean, it's not a job. Streaming's not a job. I do get money from it. So that's I think that's it. Oh, and then Mungie's Prophet. My cat Mungie. I am her prophet. So yes, that's that. Please open an online store. I know you can look at my online store. I just haven't been able to open this month. When I started this print, I was like, I cannot manage an online store right now. Like, I really need I need some time. So but it will open definitely after TwitchCon, maybe. Definitely before the holidays. Probably the month of November. Probably because I only have local cons, so I don't need to really worry about stock as much because I don't need to ship anything. Probably, maybe, could be wrong though. I gotta prioritize Bounty Light because those people have been waiting forever. And so have I. I know some pages are supposed to come in next week. And I should let her more. blinks cutely at the Kickstarter. I stare at the box of the Kickstarter rewards, and I'm just like, God damn it! Like, I need to get this out of here. I need to do this. Do you have a schedule for the upcoming cons you're attending as an artist? Yes. If you check the link that says all my socials, you'll find a bunch of tabs. That's not just my shop. That's not just Bounty Light. That's not just my socials. You'll see a tab that says upcoming events. Da 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 da. And oh, ours Lindings. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so you click the link, and it looks like this, and you're like, oh, cool. What? There's a website, and there's a shop, and there's socials. What's this? IMDb and upcoming events? Click that. Da 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 da. Here's where I've been through before, and here's what's coming up. Upcoming, and it's categorized by the event, which has hyperlinks. Well, not all of them, but the more notable ones have hyperlinks. The date of the event, the location of the event, and what kind of show it's going to be. So streaming, fan shows like Sonic, anime. Been to some furry show this year. Please let me get into more furry shows. Please let me get into more fighting game shows. So yes, at the moment, these are my events for the rest of the year. Blech. So yes, that's how you can see. Everything is conveniently in that one link. Find a color for Shelly's outline. Will this dark red be enough? It's a little too much. Maybe a bit darker, please. Tiny bit darker, tiny bit darker. How about this one? Yeah, that's good. Save that. It screwed YouTube. It booted me from stream when I followed the link. Oh, damn. What the heck? Also, yeah, fuck YouTube. God damn. Not like the people on YouTube, but like the system of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. All right. Okay, Shelly is dateable number 10. Oh, I don't know you could like encounter her so early. Okay, Shelly. Any Shelly fans out there? Hope you're liking it. Scroll it down between Curtain Rod and Abel. Alrighty, 82. Guys, we just 20 more. 20 more. 20 more to go. Wahoo! Drinking my tea. No, Evil Kitty, we're not doing Iron Fist. If you look up above, we are doing the Joker 2 watch party. Okie dokie dropped a sneaky peek in Discord. Amoxicillin, are you comfortable with me reading this sneaky peek out loud or showing it? If you're not, don't worry. Please go ahead. Okay. I'm gonna screenshot the text. Well, I'm gonna read the text. Dropping this here per request from the Twitch stream. I'm gonna give it a big old heart. Who hearted it first before me? How dare you? No, okay. Who hearted before me? So, God, I'm just kidding. Dropping this here per request from Twitch stream. Working on AUing some existing OCs as Bounty Light team for kicks and prompts a sneak peek. This character is a necromancer in the normal canon. Forgive the quality. My phone camera is ass. Actually cries. Ooh. Moxicillin, this is a very nice sketch. Also a neat character, but your shape definition's really strong. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is great. I can't wait to learn more. But take your time. Thank you so much for sharing. Let's see. Next. Oh, Sinclair. Okay, Sinclair to Sync. Okay. Sinclair to Sync. Man, you're making me want to draw traditional again, which I never will. But hey, I would love to see Bounty Light Sonas or AUs. Oh, Kelly, I just saw you. Technically, you meet most characters very early, just not any of yours. Please. Join me. I'm always the biggest proponent of traditional drawing. Here, it's a pencil. It's Dorado. Oh my god. Let's see. Continue watching. Thank you, Pokemon Jazz, for not being boring and not getting me demonetized. Okay. All right, Sinclair to Sink. He has a big sink head and big sink nose. Big sink eyes. Beliefs was Nick Thurston, did he voice Sinclair? Yes, he did. Okay, the writer actually voiced Sinclair, actually voiced Sinclair. Very fun idea. I had the pleasure of talking to Nick a few times. Unfortunately, I don't think he was at he could make it to the party. But Nick, funny enough, has anyone seen the new Planet of the Apes movies? Nick did the mocap for Caesar's son in the third movie, I think. So, yeah, he actually played Caesar's son. So, it's pretty cool. I was like, oh shit, dude! I saw his name in the credits. I was like, wait a second! And I looked up his IMDb. Like, wait a second, that's you. Let's see. That's a sponge. Sponge hair. Maybe sponge hair needs to be bigger. I don't know. Let's make him go crazy, trying to tear off his own face. Or do I just mimic his whole pose? Do you plan to watch the first two movies to understand the third Planet? Do you have to watch the first two movies to understand the third Planet of the Apes? You don't. I mean, I am the person who believes a movie, any sequel, is successful if it can be watched on its own. So I don't think you need to, but it helps a lot. So, but they're all generally great movies. So, why didn't I voice a character? Because I'm not a voice actor. I also have no interest. Who among my characters would I have voiced? Yeah. Your voice acting got pretty good on the Prosody Plays games. That was so long ago. I don't think I could do it now. Someone did, I think I mentioned this before, but someone actually did ask me if I was interested. Because he was like, you have a good instinct when you like see a character. You just know what kind of voice to give them. And I was like, yeah, I mean, it sounds fun, but it's not a passion of mine. And I was explaining to him, like, I'm already putting my skill points into like writing. Like, I don't want to move my skill points elsewhere. Ironically, I'm moving them into drawing right now, right? But still. But yeah. Monami voice. Jay Banning question: are team names all based off a type of clothing? Yes. Yes. Very early on, the teams were called regalias. And my editor was like, "Oh, did you drop it in when you're lettering it?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm like, I don't think it'll catch on." So, you obviously would have voiced Hirohime. I love when someone coaches or gives directions on Let's Play channel. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. You know, he knows what works. I will work out my OC Banning Light team, AU team. Woo! Can't wait to see what you guys come up with. Dude. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, pretty simple. Kind of just copying his pose. I do the Subway visor, sponsored by Subway tea. Oh man. Oh god, I really hope I didn't get sick from the event today. You know when you're like out in public for so long, and you feel like your throat's kind of like scratchy, and I'm like, ah. Is that because I had to talk a lot today, or is that because I'm getting sick? I want to work on my next animatic, but I don't have the motivation right now. Yeah, don't force it. Don't force it. I feel like it's just run down. Vitamin C, your ass. Oh no, I added emergency to my tea like immediately. I'm trying to prevent it. I don't know about you guys, but every time I travel, like even for conventions, I always make sure to drink emergency like the night before. Oh yeah, are you feeling better from your cold? Guess I needed vitamins after all. Yeah. Sleep extra, drink lots of water fluids, and put as little stress on your immune system as you can. How can I not be stressed with the little stinkers here like Goma and Manji? I don't know where the fuck she went, but my roommate chugs so much orange juice when they think they're gonna get sick. Yeah. Blow your nose, take a shower, do it. All people are nasty. I should definitely shower tonight. Yeah, 100%. Oh, damn it. I made the sink too high. Or do I just give him that big of a head? No. I should shorten the length or the height. Remember that One Piece episode of Johnny Usaku having scurvy and Nami explain why that you need vitamin C? Oh man, Johnny Usaku did not. I was like, I remember when we were all doing predictions for the One Piece live action, and Steve's like, I don't think Johnny and Usaku are gonna make it. Like, we're like, what? Like, how could you doubt your boys? Like, they're not necessary for the story. I don't think they're gonna make it. And we're joking like, so Pearl's definitely making it, right? He's like, oh yeah, but no, but Pearl definitely did not make it. Nasal saline spray might help. If it doesn't help prevent sickness, it'll help you feel better when you do get sick. Oh man, yeah, nasal spray, it can be a lifesaver. Do do do. They die of scurvy before meeting Nami in the live action. No, the boys. How do I make? Would it be bad if I bent the physics of, of Sinclair's eyes and just have him be super fucking big? See, that don't make sense. I feel like, but it's fun though. Okay, not perfect, but let's go with it. Let's just see what happens. Ended up making Sinclair and Maggie hate you? Oh, I see. Oh, wait, one more Bounty Light team question. Are all teams 6 players or can they vary? I know Dorado also mentions Kylie being benched, so can they have more than 6? So yes, a team can have more than 6, but 6 are in play. Like Haikyuu, they got a lot of members, but not everyone plays at the same time. Could this open up to a potential 7th member of the Cloaks? Who knows? I've dabbled with the idea. We'll see if it gets approved. How about less? Yes. But I won't explain myself. For reasons about Book 2. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish your sub goal is to play Kingdom Hearts or something. I love Kingdom Hearts, though. Well, I love some of Kingdom Hearts, though. What if instead you relax as a sub goal, or you took the day off as a sub goal? So then, like, when I stream, you can show you guys like I'm relaxing today. Like, you know. Unfortunately, 3 is not the last Kingdom Hearts game. Nomura's a madman. Pay me not to stream. Do 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 do. I know Linding's just left earlier, but is there anyone else in the chat right now that's based in Canada? I asked because I'm wondering if I should start applying to shows in Canada, but I'm worried about the exchange rate. And then I'm like, would I have to lower my prices, you know, to ensure sales? So... I wish I were based in Canada. Me too. Me too. I wish I had universal health care. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Remember when I found out that I didn't get into MagFest? Still bummed about that. Okay, Sinclair. I'm gonna rotate you a bit. Yeah. There we go. Finally, question. I know Mungie was added as a player as a gag for the 4 Coma panels, but can animals technically be players too? Perhaps. More like Doodoo Fest because they rejected you. No, please let me in. If anyone knows anyone who works at MagFest, please, please let me in. What am I doing wrong? Why? Why? Oh. Waitlisted, basically a no dog. I mean, everyone's like, at least you're waitlisted, but for me, I've only gone off the wait list once or twice. I feel like it's really rare. And then when you're on a wait list, where are you in the wait list, right? How are you ranked on the wait list? Am I number 75 on the wait list? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, it's tough. It's tough to, like, hope on that. Technically, Choo Choo, I was waitlisted for Anime NYC last year. I didn't get in. So a friend told me that they've been waitlisted for Anime NYC before and they get in, but their stuff's like way better than mine. So I'm like, I cannot. I'm sorry. But it's tough. Is waitlisted an equivalent of dating? I'll think about it. Oh my god. Maybe? I don't know if that's too mean, but there we go. Do 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 do. Another L for my New York cons. I'm sorry. I was late listed last year and this year for Anime NYC, so I don't know what the fuck that's about. That's why I'm like, I know I should spend time on making merchandise, but I'm also like, I should spend time on upgrading the brand. I just gotta figure out how. Like, do I just make a banner that says Munchie's Crimes, art by J. Perrier? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Jay hasn't reached an ending with MagFest yet. Yeah, seriously. Okay, he's got the skin there. Do you have a rough idea how many volumes of Bounty Light will be? When I first pitched it to my editor, I said 10. But I think realistically it would be 6 or 7 now. Realistically. 10 would have been 10, 11, like, you know, something like that would have been ideal for if I was like, you know, Shonen Jump status. Like I could just tell my story week to week and take my time, you know? But that's not the case with reality. So thank you, Jay, for your author lore. Oh yeah, no problem. I want to request my library get copies, and maybe they like to know that. I don't know. You know, we've talked about our marketing team about library donations, but yeah, we just gotta figure stuff out. We just gotta figure some stuff out. It's tough. I wish I could explain more why. Get in touch with Scholastic Book Fair. I think I would have to censor it a bit more just because I have some swearing in there. I think when I did talk to other publishers, that was the first thing everyone pointed out. And I was like, okay, that's fair. Like, I get it. I'll ask on Monday, kick me out of the stream if I haven't done it. I won't hold you to that. But I appreciate it. Because the problem with, like, my book doesn't have an ISBN number, and I was wondering, I'm like, I was like, should I just buy an ISBN number? You know, they're not like super duper expensive or anything, like, you know, but I don't know. And then we could like start selling on like Amazon or something if we wanted to, right? But I have to have another meeting with my my team. It's been a while since we've had a meeting, so. An ISBN number you can just purchase, and then you just get that barcode and you just copy that barcode. You know, it's registered in. My book is self-published, you know, so we just fucking printed it ourselves. But yeah, I don't know, just things to think about. I don't know, maybe if I didn't have to hustle for money so much, I'd be more focused. I don't know. Sugar Daddy 2026 manifesting. I know my friend, who I bought a copy of his novel. I still admittedly need to read it, but he's pitched me the idea many, many years ago, and he's just been doing book tours. And I'm like, I know he immediately had an ISBN number on it, so he could have Amazon sales. But yeah, I don't know. I just have to think about it. Maybe like once this run of Bounding Light sells out, you know what I mean? Like, because once the black, like, if I, like, you know how I talked about possibly, you know, putting Bounding Light on webtoons and then releasing it for color and whatnot. If that happens, then I wouldn't sell the black and white version anymore, and I would just decide to go full color. And if that's the case, you know, it's gonna be a little difficult. So to get rid of all the other books. So unless all of a sudden it gets super popular or somehow, but the rich need to support indie comic creators instead of Bitcoin or whatever. Oh well. Do 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 do. There's the shadows. Are you aware of the power of shadows? Got some highlights. Not worth it. Okay, let's see. Bounty Light, you have a brief bio page for characters on what their identity and wishes. Do you mind if I do that too? Oh no, absolutely, yeah. Go for it. Because the whole point of Bounty Light, you gotta compete to get your wish granted. So what are they fighting for? Okay. Oi. Let's get rid of that. And then reference that. Get some blues. Just go wham. Wham. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Okay, and then for Sinclair, let's try to go for dark blue. Yeah, I think this works. All right, what do you guys think? Sinclair, the sink. I know it doesn't make sense that his eyes are dripping out more, but I think it works with the style, so. Can't believe you're in the 80s. You might be done this week. That'd be nice, so I can move on with my life. Between Fabrizio and Freddie Yeti. Boy. Okay. Was that 82? Yeah. 83. Oh, God. 19 more, gang. 19 more. How many did I draw on stream? Only 3 on stream? Oh, because I had to, I had to explain the whole fucking trading card games crisis. Oh, hi, Goma. Good morning. You stretching? Oh, man. We did get a little distracted. I know, Goma. I know. You're a baby boy. Stinky baby boy. Okay. However, gang, I think I'm gonna call it a stream because, one, I'm pretty tired. I had a pretty long day. 2, I want to shower. I don't want to get too late. And then, you know, when you shower too late, then you have to wait up longer because your hair is like melting, or not melting, but drying and stuff. So, yeah. So I think I'm gonna call it there. But just to cap off everyone that we drew today, so Sinclair, and then Shelly at number 10. Okay. Scandelabra, number 64. And then for those who didn't get to see early in the stream, who I drew before, I drew 11 characters yesterday. We got the Sassy Chap at number 95. Rongo Maiwanua at number 59. River at number 18. Reggie Rejection at number 100. Rebel at number 49. Rainy, number 63. Plastique, Prissy Plastique at number 15. Goma's trying to sit on the keyboard. Okay. Phoenicia at number 2. Penelope at number 55. Goma, get your butt off the keyboard. Get your butt off the keyboard, Goma. Penelope at number 55. And then, yeah. And then Parker Bradley at number 28. And then Nightmare at number 99, who I'm very tempted to turn this into its own sticker. I might have to mess with the color values a bit, but okay. Almost there, gang. Oh, 19 more. Alright, sorry I have to end the stream a little earlier tonight, but I'm gonna drop some stars. As always, you can follow me on my socials. Literally click that link and everything is there. Everything you need to know. Blue Sky, Instagram, upcoming convention information, what I have in my shop, I will have in my shop when it opens. Other stuff, blah blah blah. Thank you guys for the lovely stream. You guys are wonderful. Yeah. So no friends to drop on. So okay. That's pretty much it. Have a wonderful night. Wait, today's Sunday? No, tomorrow's Sunday. Okay. Bye.